All right. Hello, everyone. I am Starwin X9. I have the lovely Zachary20XX here, and I'm going to be doing Inazuma 11 Victory Road any percent, restory any percent, plus some extra cutscenes for funsies. So I want to get the timer going because there'll be plenty of time to talk once we get the run going, and it starts when I hit new game. So let's go in 3, 2, 1, go. But yeah, Zach, do you want to do a quick intro for you?
Yeah, absolutely. Hi, I'm Zachary20XX. You can call me Zachary or Zach, though. And I don't run this game. I have not played this game. I have seen it run by Star here. Um, Things I know. It's a funny sports anime game, and it's very cool and good. And a few other key details of things that will come up that I will not spoil because I think it will be more fun if you all experience them as they happen.
Yeah, I mean, you watched part of my casual playthrough of this, so you got to see some live reactions, which was good.
Yeah, and when you did the test run of this on the Wild Red Raid train, I caught at least the end of it because I believe you raided into Mermaid, who I was also doing emotional support comms for a long run.
Yeah, so you're used to a long run though. I think that's the
Yeah, I
most
love a
important
long
thing.
run. I started speedrunning with Stardew Perfection, which is about as long as they come.
Oh my god, how
It's at
long
least
is that?
segmented, though. For me, like in the 30-hour neighborhood at this point.
Oh my gosh.
It's been a long while, but yeah.
All right. Well,
Yeah. What are we up to in this game?
yeah, so I am going to use the cutscenes to kind of give a lot of the setup that I normally skip in all my speedruns. But the core mechanic you're going to see constantly here is these investigations. So this is a JRPG at the end of the day. There is soccer in it. There's a lot more soccer later in the game. Or football. But honestly, it's a little bit more heavy on the JRPG than I think most people would expect, other than like Inazuma 11 fans, and I'm new to the series. So generally, you just go around, chat with folks, and then you kind of like review all the information you've learned. And now we're getting into our first turn-based battle because I told you it's a JRPG, so there's turn-based battles. We're trying to get to school. It's our first day at school. We just transferred in. The bodybuilding club wants to recruit new members, and our main character, Unmei, doesn't want to be in any club, wants to be left alone. So this is kind of our tutorial to these RPG battles. They refer to them specifically as RPG battles. But you're going to see a lot of turn-based battles in various different forms. So, but the early game here is going to be a lot of investigation and setup with the different characters. So we're meeting our teacher, and we are going to get introduced to our class. And we are going to like smash cut to like ignoring one of the main characters.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, this is Kisoji. I like Kisoji. Most people do not like Kisoji. He's a little bit annoying, so we're just gonna ignore him and walk on by. And yeah, that's our match against Kisoji.
Oh, perfect, easy. Real speed strats on that one, actually.
Oh yeah. So the really nice thing about so I'm playing Restory, which is essentially the new game plus for this. It came in a patch after the game came out, and it lets you carry over your save file, but it also combines your team from the two major modes. This is the story mode, but there's also the chronicle mode. And so as we get further into the game, I will be able to pull in players from like all of the Inazuma games and not just this story. So we'll see that, featuring a cameo of a very familiar face, if you're watching the stream. But the backstory, and we're going to get a lot of the backstory in the cutscene I will let play, but at a high level, Unmei Sasanami just transferred to Nagamahara which is a school known for their baseball club and specifically not having a soccer club. Their soccer club was disbanded some while ago, and Unmei can't play soccer anymore. He has a medical condition which forced him to quit playing. And he misses the sport, and kind of the only way to get past it is to like go somewhere where he can't be distracted by it. So of course the first thing we do is get beat up by a bunch of thugs, but you didn't see that part. But we meet the school delinquent, Sakurazaki, and Unmei is just so taken away by him, and his legs. Shout out to his legs. This game is, I'm not gonna say it's queer, but boy, these kids love football and love each other. And so seeing him, he's kind of like, oh my god, this person is like wasting his potential. He has like the perfect physique and like natural form. Like he would obviously be an amazing soccer player. We need to find out more about him. So this is like our first investigation after coming to school. So we had like the tutorial for the investigation piece where like we just got to the school and we were kind of learning what the school was about and whatnot. But now we want to learn about Sakurazaki. So this is what we're doing here. Yeah, we just fast traveled to the hospital. Clearly nothing bad happened to us. We just fast traveled to the hospital.
Yeah, I've played some games where you fast travel to a hospital or pass out.
Yeah, it's this
to fast travel, and yeah, usually that's fine.
It's a Stardew run, basically, right? Like we just pass out in the mines because it just gets us to bed faster.
Yeah, it's a fast travel to bed.
Yeah, 100%. All right.
Yeah, you weren't kidding about the JRPG versus soccer ratio early in the game. We have done turn-based combat, like actual combat, which I did not remember from watching your first playthrough.
Yeah.
As well as a lot of investigating, and there was, I think, one mention of the sport of football.
Yeah. So if you want to know about Sakurazaki, here's everything you need to know. Legs, football, thugs, rich. That's all. That's all you need to know.
Detective notebook.
Yep. Yeah, it's funny because like Unmei is kind of like sought as like this like very intellectual character who is like he's a tactician. Like spoiler, he becomes the manager for the team. Though it's funny, through all this and them like tutorializing like this investigation and stuff, they still have a character in the game proper that we meet later that is like actually a master tactician, and is all about like getting the perfect notes. So it's a little weird that we do this too.
Yeah, interesting. We're not the special chosen tactician, I guess.
Not quite, but we do have some very good tactics, and we'll see them play out. But yeah, we left school. Again, we were kind of investigating everything, and now Sakurazaki's following us. But we got distracted by the Umibozu. The Umibozu is like the town mascot, and it's like a octopus yokai.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, you're gonna see a lot of Umibozu in this run, but it's a little upfront, it's a little heavy, but before we can catch the Umibozu, we have to catch this cat. This is Josephine. Say hi to Josephine.
Oh my goodness, hi Josephine.
We're gonna beckon Josephine. If you're wondering, yes, we will like turn-based battle for most situations.
That didn't look like a beckon in the animation, but that's fine.
It's fine. There's a whole quest line that is a old lady who just gets really lost playing the in-world equivalent of Pokemon Go. And you have to do the turn-based battles with her because she's just confused where she is. And you just have to like politely try to get her to like come back because she's lost. Or like it's like her granddaughter is like, please, my grandmother is lost, you must help me. Alright, so here's our Umibozu. I'm gonna take a photo. Yep, that sure is a photo of the Umibozu. And now we're gonna fight it. That looks like an octopus, right? Or a squid,
Yeah.
you know, something like that.
Yeah, absolutely. And not a perfect cute little ghosty friend.
It is a very good ghosty friend. I do like the Umibozu. Yeah, I was gonna say like the actual yokai is meant to be kind of like a great, not like a sea serpent, but you know, like again, it's like a giant octopus. Think Ultros from Final Fantasy. All right, so we're done with that distraction. That was just the introduction to like fast traveling and changing time of day is done at the Umibozu statues, but you know, we're just moving.
It's a JRPG. We got to do a few tutorials.
Yeah. There's going to be a lot of tutorials up front. But now we're going to get back to where we ran into the thugs that, you know, I might have skipped the cutscene and you didn't see the thugs previously. We're going to run into traffic indiscriminately. There's going to be a lot of that. Just don't mind that. Before we can
do the
fight
cars avoid you, or?
Yes, they do stop. They do stop. They honk and they stop.
I couldn't tell if this was just we're hoping for the best. Okay.
It feels like it. It really does. But first, the noodle shop owner wants us to get some udon. We'll be back to eat some udon later. So we have to politely decline.
Again, looked extremely polite.
Yeah, he bowed. Yeah.
No side effects from the bowing.
Yeah, no, we're all good. The noodle shop owner is really great. So we'll see more of her. And those are our thugs. And now Sakurazaki has officially joined our team, so he's our first player. And now we're being introduced to the concept of castle walls as it applies to these RPG battles. So you can see there's a wall, and you can see that Sakurazaki's face is on it. It's basically just saying that, like, that character has to be the one that fights or, like, attacks this person. Castle walls exist in the soccer, do not operate this way, but again, they're kind of getting you familiar with like the design language of the game, essentially. You have to wait for our turn, and there we go.
Nice music.
Yeah. If anyone watched my multi-thon run, and saw the ringer we brought in for the second half of the exhibition, that dog is their boss. Which I love.
That part I didn't know about the dog playing football.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, it's really good.
Good game.
Yes.
I'll say it right here early. Great game.
Yep. All right, we're gonna head down. Yeah, I said this during my run, and I say this frequently. I didn't watch a lot of anime last year. I was kind of busy with life stuff. So I like to say that this is my favorite anime from last year. And I believe this is the cutscene I'm going to let play out, because this is going to give you like all of the setup on like the story and everything that's going on. So when he first appears at school, he sees this beat up soccer ball and he's like, wait, I thought the sport was gone. So he's kind of freaking out about seeing this. And he came out to see what was the commotion. So this is what's happening. Here's our friends, the baseball club.
That's right. It is a little weird. I wonder if this is foreshadowing for any football we'll be doing later.
It's definitely not foreshadowing this character either. Or, you know, his special ability.
Just a normal baseball move.
Yeah.
今日も受けてるぜ。俺らの注目度も安定だな。
But yeah, the baseball team's the most popular team at the school, and they like milking their popularity.
なんだよこれ。
Now our friend is
あれ
here.
は野球部だ。あいつら午後になると校庭でパフォーマンスして人気取りをする。
でもこの学校でサッカーは。
後輩、この学校にサッカー部がない理由を知ってるか？
確か発端は5年前の事件。学校側は問題を起こしたサッカー部を廃部にすることで事を収めた。
そうだ。以来この学校でサッカーは人権をなくした。奴らはサッカーを笑い物にしてこき下ろしてるだけだ。あれはサッカーじゃない。あんら？おお、桜崎か。悪いな。こっちに蹴り返してくれ。
ここにサッカーはない。だから僕はここに来たんだ。
This is actually where we are getting the backstory. It was only implied until now, so that's kind of why I wanted to show this cutscene specifically.
今後は走ったりするような激しいスポーツは控えていただくことになります。
僕は何ともありません。サッカーできません。
このデータを見る限り、それは控えた方がいいでしょう。でも安心してください。日常生活にはほとんど支障がありませんから。データを見る限り。
データなんだそれ。そんなもので僕からサッカーを奪うの？
Again, a little bit of foreshadowing.
ある日突然僕の前からサッカーが消えた。サッカーを忘れるためにここに来たんだ。だけど許せない。先輩は許せるんですか？こんなこと。サッカーが大好きで一日も練習を休まなかった。そんなサッカー少年だった桜崎先輩は許せるんですか？先輩。
No, they're making a mockery of football.
俺にはもう関係ない。サッカーはやらないと決めている。どのみちこの学校でサッカーは禁止されている。
ふざけんなよ。
何？
やらないと決めた。禁止されている。親の敷いたレール。先輩の前にある壁はどれだけのものだって言うんですか？先輩は自分の境遇とガチで戦おうとしたことありますか？僕は探した。僕がサッカーをする方法を。病気の本もいっぱい読んで、ネットだって探した。泣いてわめいてもがいたんだ。でもダメだった。どれだけ努力しても僕がサッカーをしてはいけないという事実は変わらなかった。だから忘れようとしてきた。忘れようと努力してきた。先輩にはあるじゃないですか。風のように走れて強烈なシュートが打てる足。 先輩にはやれる。先輩はまだサッカーがやれるじゃないか。
He said the name of the chapter.
くださいよ。いらないならくださいよ。先輩のサッカー僕にください。僕がサッカーをするから。いらないならくださいよ。
おい、桜崎、いつまで待たせんだよ。
サッカーはサッカーはそんなんじゃない。
ここは俺の出番だ。
He's gonna do it. He's gonna play the football.
Yes, yes, he will.
俺は父さんに一度だって口答えをしたことがなかった。
Don't worry.
支
The
配されてい
cutscenes
たからじゃない。
only
俺
only
自身
get
が
more
選んでよかったん
intense.
だ。だから
I love this. This is
今
good.
俺は俺の道を選択する。
Anyways, were you expecting this to be the shot he takes?
No, I really thought it would be just like a normal power charge, like, which is on me, I guess.
Yeah, so again, if anyone saw my baseball percent run and you were like, how did we declare that duel against the baseball club? This is how.
It does seem we have started some sort of rivalry, yeah.
気持ちは笹波運命受け止めてやるよ。お前の思い。
桜崎。
まあ少し力を入れすぎちまった。感謝するぜ運命。おかげで目が覚めたぜ。
僕だって同じなんです。運命だなんだと言い訳して逃げてきたんだ。現実と向き合う勇気がなかったんだ。僕はもうサッカーから逃げない。
It's almost like we're being introduced to all the major characters.
Yeah, we're
Yeah,
getting set up for our little Ocean's 11 building the team moment, I can tell.
Mm-hmm.
は
ここってみんなの校庭ですよね。野球部の先輩たちが独占してるのってなんか違うと思うんです。勝負をして僕たちが勝ったら校庭をこんなことに使うのはやめてもらいます。
Again, clearly characters that are not going to come back at any other time.
Nah, surely this is nothing and unrelated to anything.
Mm-hmm. Also, if you've watched my previous runs, because I think the game I've ran most is Shadowverse, and the story revolves around a club that was like disbanded and people trying to revive it, but then the student council trying to shut it down. That is also basically what's happening in the background, but we'll get to that part here in a second.
あいつ運命か。やっぱ俺が見込んだ通り 面白いやつなんじゃん。
Kisoji's just so excited to get into something.
Yeah, he just wants to get
お
involved.
前誰だっけ？
笹波運命。
運命君よ、君誰に喧嘩売ってるか分かってんのかな？
ええ。サッカーを侮辱するやつを僕は許さない。
But yeah, there you go. There's the setup for kind of like the first arc of this game. And also, why this is select cutscenes, because that's just one.
では、
Yeah,
So-
that might have been a bit of a cutscene.
Yeah, yeah. You know, my split's only like 25 minutes behind or something like that.
One might say it really, really was lots of lore.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I had to bring the lore. Okay, we're gonna open not Discord and say whatever, we don't care.
スタンプとかできるのか？
最近少年サッカー人気選手スタンプが出たんですよ。
But yes, we start a you know, private Discord for our underground soccer team.
運命遅いぜ。
And of course, Kisoji kind of just invites himself.
Yeah, I mean,
めぼしい空きスペース。
And so now we kind of gotta scope out the school, because if we're gonna have a team, we have to have a,
野球部倉庫。
you know,
使えると
club
は
room.
思えないけど。
And I don't know why they bother looking at like the baseball field and such, but you know, cue another investigation phase.
Yeah, we're on the hunt for clues.
Yep. So any questions about the story so far?
体育倉庫。
I think really the cutscene actually really did help, really laid it all out.
This is the reason why I
All
was
the
like,
legal.
I'm going to do this specific cutscene, because there's like the character motivations for like almost everyone.
Things I know so far: football illegal. Unmei can't play football.
Who's that?
So she
Anyways.
wants to be involved.
Yeah.
Yeah. Baseball team making a mockery of our beloved sport of soccer.
Exactly. We have
It has to
to
be stopped.
we have to fight for the honor of football. But not American football.
No, yeah.
旧体育
I'm
倉
not running Ice Shield 21.
庫。サッカー。
But playing through the Chronicle mode, boy, some big Ice Shield 21 vibes. I'm currently in the middle of the
こ
Inazuma
こに空きは
3
なさそうだな。
route. The Chronicle mode is kind of like a recap of all the old games. And so Inazuma 3 is like the World Cup
目的とは
equivalent.
ここは
And
無理
what
な
if
気が
I
する。
told you the goalie for the American team is a literal cowboy?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why that wouldn't be true.
Back to my bookmarks. Yeah, it's got, you know, if Ice Shield 21 is not a good like cultural touch point, you know, you also have like G Gundam as far as like broad pastiches that they depict various nationalities.
Yeah, of
こ
course.
こ？
この二人がいれば。
All right. So we found our spot. The old abandoned gym building, go figure, is abandoned and open. It was at this point that Sakurazaki got upset that like Kisoji is like tagging along.
俺を誰だと思ってる？
You know, he basically wanted to get some bona fides because like Kisoji's like, yeah, I totally played soccer. So this is yet another one of the like battle mechanics. This is a passing battle. And it's very straightforward. They just call for the ball and you just have to play it to them. Our HP's on the bottom, their HP's on the top. Again, it follows the same structure that you'll see, again, that came from like the RPG battles. and you'll see it in a bunch of the other like training mini games and other battles.
せてやるぜ
There's not a lot to these, and this is something where even being level 99, you don't get to one-shot these battles, but it does make it so they deal 1 damage to you.
Please room for error.
It also makes the training montage we'll have later a little bit easier.
Yeah, you did all the training. You're level 99.
Yes, I mean, the person who did commentary for my multi-thon run, she was like, I'm thinking of learning the, new game any %. And I was like, I don't think you realize how much, like, mandatory grinding you have to do. Because they have these, like, checks before each story battle. And they have things like literal stat checks. Like, your team needs to be a certain stat to get it.
何者だ
So you can't even just walk up under leveled and figure it out with strategies or anything.
Nope. There is basically like a required level check. And then there's like number of friendlies, there's like a bunch of like side quests you have to do. You kind of just get to skip almost all of that with this, which is quite convenient. I can't imagine how much time it saves. Like, I haven't looked at like what the efficient grind would be to like level up your team. But yeah, it's got to be like an extra 4 or 5 hours. Just between doing like the leveling and the other side quests and the when we're forced to do exhibitions later, since I've already beat them, I can kind of fast forward them, which is nice. But we are here at our first training minigame. I don't know about you, but I definitely remember having to run stairs when I played soccer. It's no fun. So yeah, we're gonna run some stairs. For a majority of the minigames, it's not necessarily that we need to like win them, but we do need to complete them. So for this, it's just mainly about making sure we get through it as quickly as possible. But like, if for instance we finish second, that wouldn't be a problem. For this, it's just you can
Probably
only
just faster.
yeah. For this minigame specifically, you can only change or you can only slow down on the flats. So I just kind of go back and forth between full sprint and slowing down as you go up to conserve your energy.
Yeah, just stamina management to not like. I assume if you empty out the stamina bar,
You like stop and
Get you
catch your
there,
breath and yeah. And that's kind of like the intro for doing training mini games and like how all of that works. And now our friend the Umibozu is back. And we were like, hey, it's been following us and spying on us. What's going on? So it's time for the big final boss of chapter 1, the Umibozu. And I do mean big when we get there. First, I have to catch him.
oh, so just some light creature collecting
Yeah.
mechanics.
I literally have to tag him. There we go. Okay. It literally can just sneak away from you. But anyways, now boss fight, big Umibozu.
Oh my goodness. Large. King Colossal Umibozu.
Yeah. You know.
Still friendly.
Oh yeah, totally.
本当に
This is just like when like Kirby gets gigantic.
Yeah. Umibozu has a real Kirby energy.
Totally. I could see Umibozu is like one of the many like side characters in a Kirby game. All
Deflated
right.
them, though.
Yeah. So we're gonna find out the truth of the Umibozu next. This is the end of chapter 1.
GG chapter one.
Eight more to go. I can't skip this, so we're always gonna learn today's proverbs.
Hey, that came up in the cutscene.
I know. It makes a lot more sense when I don't skip all the cutscenes because then you see where they came from.
Yeah, you don't just get the running
Random.
around and
Yeah.
doing like 3 training missions.
Yeah, that was like 11 minutes slower than what I normally do.
Yeah, that's probably about right for that cutscene length.
But anyways, this is the person who is actually behind the Umibozu. I think she's like the treasurer of the student council, and they've been spying on you guys. And so she was piloting a drone and had the little like drape over it. But then it doesn't explain all the other forms that the Umibozu takes, so you just kind of gotta roll with it.
You can fill those in. The exercise left to the reader.
Yeah, it's Umibozu's magic. We're just gonna leave it there. Alright, so...
also, you promised none of the side characters would come back, and yet I did see her watching the earlier section. So...
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't
okay.
recognize her at all. You must be mistaken.
Yeah, that's my bad.
Yeah.
It's my first time seeing the full game run.
Yeah, it happens. You know,
Such
a
a
lot of the
short
characters,
capacity.
a lot of the characters look alike. Like the main characters don't
Yeah.
stand out in any way whatsoever.
Yeah, none of them have like special hairstyles or anything.
Yeah, none of them have protagonist vibes at all. It's like, I think Kasoji might be the most normal looking of like the entire team.
Yeah.
But yeah, so, you know, we found out that the student council's spying on us. Obviously they're upset with the gigantic, like, public declaration of the duel. They want to shut us down, because again, you know, there was this big incident, and the school disbanded the team, and banned the sport. And so we're trying to find the, like, truth behind it, and they just kind of want to shut us down. But we kind of captured Yuna, who's the one who was piloting Umibozu.
Okay.
And she's like, okay, like, I don't want to get in trouble, so I'll help you. I'm sorry that I was doing this. So she's the one that's kind of like giving us some info. And then again, we'll see the Umibozu more. And it'll make a lot of sense. Yes. We just ran into someone who happened to be interested in the old soccer team. That's it.
Yeah, probably unrelated to anything we're up to.
Yes, I mean, he's the man who lost hope. So, you know, like the postal service can be a rough lifestyle. I understand, support your local post service. I hope that my local post person has not lost hope. But yeah, that's it. And now we are going to actually learn how to play soccer. So
Yeah, part of one act and change into the run. We can learn about the sport.
yeah. So now is the forced tutorials, so you can see all the mechanics of the game. You see all the people, the robots we're fighting against. That's just the Umibozu. Why are there 2 of them? I don't know. Eventually there's like 10 of them. Unfortunately, you cannot skip these and you cannot fail these, so I have to go through all of the various tutorials. This does give you time to kind of learn how the actual mechanics work. So again, this is a JRPG more so than it is a sports game. So the analogy I like to say is, like, think of the soccer field as like our like world map. And then when you bump into another player, it's like having a random encounter. And now those like quick RPG battles that we had, they were like very rock, paper, scissors. Now, instead of it being like explicitly a rock, paper, scissors, there's still like an elemental system. So like, don't get me wrong, there's still like a weapon wheel. Oh, I did the wrong thing. Go back. This is what happens when I'm not paying attention. All right, we're gonna power dash. Boom.
Too much lore.
Yep. And so when you touch someone, that's when you have that kind of 1v1, and you're gonna see that here. So what we did there was power dashing, and that basically gives you some temporary iframes as long as you have stamina. and it kind of like knocks people off of you and it prevents that encounter from happening, but then there's also a chance that it's a foul. But here's what the 1v1 looks like. It's referred to as a focus battle. There are offensive and defensive focus battles. There are abilities, and you'll see me use abilities, but at like the highest level when it comes to the 1v1s here is just that you are trying to get past the other player. And so the defender kind of has these arms outstretched. That visually represents like the ground they're covering, so you have to get around them. So all I was doing there is like dribbling around them. But you could also, instead of dribbling around them, eventually you will have like your various moves, so you can use like a dribble move to get past someone. And that's where you actually have a little bit more of that rock, paper, scissors. Because then it's like about, you know, your offense versus their defense, etc. Also, the difference between your stats is visualized by the arm length, so you can see why I am much higher level compared to these training bots. But basically, if you get like around the fingertips, you can break through. But in like a full match, you could also potentially pass the ball to someone else to end the focus battle. I mean, you'll see it when we get there. Yeah, I'm surprised they don't tutorialize like any of the actual like techniques, but you know, we get there. And it's fun because of a recent patch. Well, not that recent, but a patch like 2 updates ago made every character in the story mode playable. And by that I mean every character, which is how we had our friend the second join us for Multithon. As a result of that, everyone then had to start getting stats and special abilities. So when we do our kind of first like 5-a-side match, in the vanilla game before the patches, you just kind of played like normal, right? In the story mode, you wouldn't have special abilities either. It's, you know, you'd be too early in the game. You wouldn't have unlocked the ability board and everything anyways. So it's just a very standard match. But now with Restory, everyone, they match your level. You'll see us basically playing against people who are like level 90 or 99, somewhere near us. So even that basic 5-a-side match, you're going to see people throwing out super moves. So yeah, if you were worried about whether or not you're going to see lots of cool super moves, yes, you will see a lot of them because I cannot bypass them.
It does seem like it makes the Restory version of this run a lot more exciting because you just immediately have access to all the cool super moves and all that stuff from the first last game.
Yeah, and it's fun because they do match levels, so you don't necessarily like steamroll everyone. You are certainly better than them, but it's not like a freebie. Like, it's not like I can take a long shot and like immediately come on. I need to enter the zone, make a pass, I'm gonna get taken out by the keeper. Okay. There we go. I was like, it didn't let me get into the zone before. And shot off. Ooh. I like that. Notice it said success, but I still failed.
Yeah.
Welcome to the annoyingness that there's these. Oh my god. When I've said in my runs before that like I tend to lose time to these tutorials, this is specifically why. We're just gonna go back.
Yeah, I've seen some of these, and the tutorials definitely seem, I don't know, a little weird in some way.
I'm literally just gonna pass around everything just to get around any potential block. Yeah.
You see our good friend the castles or fortresses, whatever those were called.
Castle walls is how you
Castle
block a
walls,
shot on defense. Yeah. So when you enter the offensive, not like quite the third because you're almost in the 18, you enter the zone. So that was like where you saw me like shoot. It's a 1v1 with the keeper, but also while you're in the zone, like the defense can react. So setting up a castle wall is one of the things you can do to react as a defender. And we'll do a tutorial of that as well. So now we're going through defense. So switching characters. And then similar to the, activating the zone on offense, we have focus fields on defense, which basically makes it so people can't like dribble by us. So you see that little like circle, you hit the left trigger, and then basically anyone within that circle, you kind of teleport in front of them.
Oh, that's what was happening with the training bots, and with them just like spawning in front of you with the castle walls up. Okay.
Yep. Yeah.
I thought that was just the game being mean, but that is a real mechanic. Gotcha.
The game is kind of mean, but yes, you'll see it a lot.
The game's kind of mean too, but
yeah. You'll see it a lot with the CPU. But yes, here is like defensively how castle walls work. So you can see like I need to get out of the way. Guess what? I stole the ball. I didn't steal the ball the right way. So when they take a shot, you can line up, and then you will add your defense to the goalies, because at the end of the day, you are using your offense to break through the goalie's defense to eventually score a goal. So by putting up castle wall like that is how you can block a shot. And if you ever see me upset about losing the ball, a castle wall is like guaranteed to steal the ball. So there are times when the CPU will just get like really close to me and set up a castle wall like on top of me before I can shoot, and it's just a guaranteed steal, which is annoying.
Filing that away, I'm assuming this will come up at least once later.
That is the technique, so I'm not going to do the extended mode exhibition battle. But I might have to do it for a future match. But in that exhibition match specifically, because I couldn't steal the ball from the player, like they were boosted for story reasons. You will literally see like player boost or something.
Yeah, of course.
And so the only way I could stop him is when he would wind up to shoot, I would just stand a castle wall like directly on top of him and steal the ball. So that is an interesting match because that is one where they don't scale you. The opponent stays level 60, but that is still a match where they can easily score on you. So so we are trying to promote our team. So we heard about the dance club, which is like the next most popular team essentially. And so we want to convince one of their members to promote our team and say that we're recruiting. Like we literally are like, hey, let's get someone that has a lot of Instagram followers to post about how we're starting a soccer team.
Oh, okay. We got to find a little micro celebrity at the school then.
Yes, and I mean Rika is. So yeah, we show up pretending that we are going to be like trial members. And then immediately be like, hey, so is this like popular dancer here or not?
I'm sure this dance team hates that. And that happens all the time.
Yes, that is legitimately a major part of like Rika as a character and like the dance club as a team. Everyone is kind of bummed out because Rika is like the best dancer in the nation. She's kind of bummed out because everything is way too easy for her. She's just kind of undisputed the #1. And then the rest of the team is like, yeah, everyone just wants to see her. And so like some of the people just kind of slack off and just don't care or just want to glom on to the celebrity. The other people are just kind of upset because it's like, yeah, there's like other members, but like, you know, it's a solo sport. So I guess, you know, she takes all the glory. But that's that investigation. Like I said, we're learning about Rika.
Got all the data. Let's go.
Yeah. She skips dance practice. She's a ghost member. She doesn't like officially hang out at the school. She has unrivaled dance skills. She kind of hangs out on the roof after school. She is the reason why the dance club is popular. And she's a ninja.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course.
Normal things, normal things.
I was, following. That was what I expected to be next, was the Shinobi lineage, of course.
Yeah. I mean, come on.
It all followed from base principles.
I don't know how you wouldn't have seen that one coming. It just makes perfect sense to me.
Yeah. Really good dancer, shadow member.
Also
fails the
ninja.
Challenge, is a shinobi.
Yeah. So we're heading up to the roof so we can confront her. Because what is Unmei if not trigger happy and ready to challenge people in a grandiose fashion?
Look, he's an anime protagonist. What do you want him to
Yeah.
do?
You got me there. So the cutscene we skipped is basically Unmei saying like, and why they're upset there is, you know, they asked like, hey, will you promote our team? And she's like, no. And she's like, okay, I will challenge you to a dance battle. And if I win, you have to promote our team. And so yeah,
So we're in a dance battle against the best dancer in like the nation.
Yeah.
At this level?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So what's happening off screen? So we're having a training montage. So Unmei sent us off. So that was kind of part of the tutorial, is like, hey, you can play as other characters. And Unmei is like, hey, go down to the shopping center and go talk to the noodle shop owner, because they're going to do some special training. And so Unmei's off, you know, having his own montage. He's learning how to dance, like quite literally. So now we're doing a noodle battle. That was the noodle battle.
Yeah, I find myself saying, of course, because this is exactly what I expected at every moment, really. He said, we gotta go learn about dancing. Let's go see the noodle shop owner. And I said, yeah, that's what I was just thinking too. That's where I would have gone first.
Yeah, it is a mechanic in this game that eating increases your experience gain. So that's what's they're tutorializing for you here.
Gotcha.
But at the same time, we again almost get hit by a car. All the shop owners play a pickup game downtown.
Oh, okay.
So they're like, hey, we need you to be practicing. You should just go and join their pickup game. So this is meant to be like the tutorial for, you know, actually playing a match. It's a 5-a-side, so not a full football match. So they refer to them as football battles rather than like a proper match. It's like half of the time it's 5-a-side, there's no out of bounds. And this is the one where normally you just kind of kick and pass and whatnot. But thanks to this patch and thanks to Restory, instead it's going to get extra right out of the gate. So now we're having our first focus battle. So this is how you're seeing, like, most of the time I'm not going to necessarily, like, break through every time on the dribble. If I can, I will.
Fancy moves.
And then through the matches, and what makes the run kind of interesting is that you have specific objectives to do in each match. This one's pretty simple. You have to take a shot as Sakurazaki, and then you have to win a focus battle as Kisoji.
Yeah, it does look like you have to win the match, but is that always the case?
In the story mode, yes. In the Chronicle mode, no.
I think that's what I was thinking. The Chronicle mode has only objective-based stuff, and it's not always necessarily.
Frequently, the objective is to win the match. I would say more often than not, that is the objective. But as someone that didn't play through the Chronicle mode, and speaking of the raid train, I booted up the Inazuma 2 Chronicle mode as like the thing to stream before I did my 80% run, and I was just like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna play through this. You lose the first match like 20-0.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Because, you know, in Inazuma 2, after you won nationals, aliens invade your school. And the aliens are really good at soccer. Just normal things.
What a strange coincidence that they also play soccer.
Yeah. and then are kind of like not aliens, but like are
Oh, okay.
aliens, but are like kind of like people that got like. There's your castle wall being set up on top of someone. Fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, there are people in the chat who know the Inazuma lore. I will let them speak to the proper Inazuma lore.
Yeah, anyone in the chat who wants to explain the alien situation in Inazuma, I would love to hear it.
Yeah, because it's like, you know, there's like aliens, but then there's like people that had like these like stones of power experimented on and inserted into their bodies, and then the Dark Emperors are a thing, but that's just like, you know, that's just the rest of the Inazuma 11 team that just like didn't make this team. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm
they're-
getting word from chat that they're not aliens, they're orphans powered by evil stones, of course. Again, extremely normal style.
Yep.
I'm frequently getting those two confused in my daily life, too.
Yeah, I mean, they do kind of like invade and blow up the school. So, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, apparently Go 3 actually has aliens. So, you know. All right, so we've played our match. You know, that was a good warm up. Again, you know, Kisoji and Sakurazaki haven't played in a while, so this is kind of them getting back into shape. Again, Yunmei's off having a training montage in the background. We have to do something while he's learning how to dance. And so
Messed up that we don't get to see all the dance montage.
I know
Well,
it's
we don't get
a
to
real
right
it's a real shame. Like they just make us do this stuff, which I mean it's cool that I get to finally play soccer in the soccer game. But I really wish there was more dancing. But anyways, remember I said that he's rich. So this is the fancy neighborhood he lives in. So Kisoji's gonna leave. He's gonna head home. And then our friend the thugs are back.
Oh, nice.
Anyways, that's like not their boss, but that's like I don't know.
Well, because their boss is the dog.
The
right?
boss is the dog. That is true.
Yeah, okay. See, I'm catching on.
Yeah. He's kind of just
No, we haven't made it to the top of that particular chain.
yeah. He's just higher up in the food chain of that local, you know, gang.
Yeah. He's a mid boss or
Yeah.
he's a middle manager.
Anyways, it's time for the dance off.
Yeah.
いよいよダンス
篠原先輩との
I say this every time, but chat, I want your honest opinion. Who has the better dance moves here? Because I honestly do think Umei's dances are really good. And I am not that impressed by
They're
Reika.
gonna win.
I mean, yeah, we're totally gonna win. Again, she's supposed to be the best dancer in Japan, and I'm kind of like very unimpressed.
Pretty fun move so far, but I'd like to see what Ume has. Yeah.
Also, this is just like the passing mechanic, which is great.
Yeah, I love that it's the passing mechanic, but it's a rhythm game, and it's soccer, but it's dance. It's everything really.
This is why I love this game, and I was happy to like pick it up as a speed game, because it is like there is so much happening here. There's so many different little mini games and stuff that you have to do. That it's just a delight to play.
I saw earlier one of the shops was an arcade. Can you go into the arcade and play arcade games? Or?
Unfortunately, no. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
okay.
It does pop up in one of the side quests, but there are no arcade mini games, unlike the Yakuza or something. That'd be cool.
Yeah, that was really, as we were describing how much just random stuff is packed in here, and then I did remember the arcade. I'm like, wow, we're really in Yakuza territory at this point. Okay, Rika's she's hitting some flashier.
It's still like, I don't know. I'm very unimpressed.
I don't think she wins this though.
Yeah, I mean, look at this. This is really cool.
This is pretty good. Yeah.
すごすぎ。
お前何者だよ。
I mean, it is slightly more trick juggling with the soccer ball than dance, but it's still really good.
You know, what is it if not a series of stalls? And that's like
Yeah,
a proper
play to your
break
strengths,
dance move.
Yeah.
I think that's the first time I've like actually not had a miss. Anyways, Rika wins because it's a popularity contest at the end of the day. They just ask like, "Hey, cheer for who you want." But Rika was so moved by that. Not only is she going to promote the soccer team, but she's going to join the soccer team because she loves the idea of living a zero to hero story. She's already at the top, right? She has to have something new to conquer.
Yeah, she won dance. Clearly, she's done with that.
Yeah,
now.
she's done with dance. That's just it. And we're not at all going to hear that repeated at all. The whole zero to hero thing.
No. It is interesting that Yunmei is probably not going to give her a big speech about how she can't give up her destiny of being a famous dancer or anything. He's probably just going to be like, yeah, no, you can do soccer. That's fine.
It is quite literally like a no, you like you have to find a new plateau. You know, it's like you can't keep dancing. I don't care if dancing is your dream. Soccer's now your dream.
Yeah.
Like we also have a new friend joining us, Kamio, who I will defend Kamio to the death. Kamio's a very good boy. But also, like, Kamio did not want to join the team. Like, we were, like, aggressively trying to get him to join us. He was like, no, please leave me alone. But then, you know, once you have Rika on your team that he's, like, a huge fan of, he just wants to join. He's a big Rika stan.
Coming together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was all part of Unmei's master plan.
Hey, it worked, apparently.
Yeah. And we
Just get
have
someone extremely popular and famous, and
Yeah.
everyone else will join up.
exactly.
最近引っ越してきたんだよ。
And so in this chapter, this is about kind of finding out what actually happened with the soccer team back in the day.
Yeah, I got some more detective work to do.
Yep. So one of the things I did skip was that this student council was already kind of spying on us, right? That's where like we bumped into the Umibozu and all of that. But at this point, like, we are literally being approached, being like, hey, we're shutting you down. It's no longer, hey, we're spying on you, is we are shutting you down. But Shishindo, who is, I think, the vice president of the student council, is like, well, I'm a very honorable person, so I will work with you because I think the truth should be out there. Like, the fact that the truth of what happened to this team is hidden, I think is like wrong. And so he's like, I'm still going to shut you down, but I want to get to the bottom of this, so I will work with you to uncover the truth. So that's what we're doing. We're kind of going around. So we'll go through the school, we'll go through like the town, find out about everything, and then kind of ends with us getting into like the old student body archives that hide the truth. But we're doing all this because, again, montages and whatnot. At very least, we will get to see everyone training, but this is basically how this chapter breaks down. It's kind of learning the backstory of like the town and the soccer team, while all the other players are getting trained up and ready to take on the baseball team. The spoilers, that's the kind of boss at the end of this chapter. So our first training minigame, other than the stair part.
We get to participate in the training. I thought we were going to only do detective work.
No.
While everyone else
Well, we are going to...
We are training for the chapter.
This is tire target. And I don't have to win any of the training mini games. I simply just need to not lose. And the nice thing is that I have a lot of HP, so I don't take a ton of damage or missing. And this minigame ends. Yeah, and this minigame ends after you take the 10 shots. So I literally just mash, so I take the shot as soon as I possibly can.
Well, the tire cheated just there. Is the thing.
Yeah. And these are literally
Incredible
like the
speed
mini
tech.
games you like you use to train your team. So I've played through these a lot. I'm still bad at them.
Well, turns out in Restory, when you're at level 99, you don't have to be good.
Tell that to the next training minigame.
Okay, well, you don't have to be good at that one. I will wait to be corrected here.
We'll see my friend the Umibozu, and I will be upset about the Umibozu and that specific training minigame. But yeah, so we asked her at school, got a little bit of the background, and now we kind of find out that like whatever this incident was, which we know that there was like basically a fight that happened. Like the whole town was in on it. And so again, both sports were very popular at the school at the time. So soccer and baseball, both very popular. So going around and finding out that backstory and kind of what was part of it is that they had this like new facility and they couldn't decide if it was going to go to the football team or the baseball team. And let's just say perhaps shenanigans ensued that perhaps weighed the scales for the baseball team to take over. Because if the soccer team gets disbanded, then there's no argument over who gets the field.
What makes you think?
But now we're going to do a dribbling minigame, and this one's tricky. So we have to kind of dodge all the various Umibozu. I always like to say they look like Pac-Man ghosts. I do have limited stamina, so I try to be like careful of that. Okay, I'm trying to like the like various moves you see there, like breakthrough and feint, evade. There we go. Whew. Those are the different abilities. You kind of spam those to get your iframes. If you get caught once, you kind of get into a loop where they all just kind of circle up around you, and the second your iframes wear off, one of them just gets you, and you can just kind of get stuck in a loop, and I'm not a big fan of that. I think I had, it might literally be in my any percent world record. I think I might take 50 seconds on that game. Because it's just, once you get caught, they just kind of circle around you, and you just can't get away.
They just unlock you.
Yep. Now we're just going through the rest of town. So we went kind of through the countryside. Now we're downtown asking about it. Again, this has always been kind of the talk of the town. People were like, I guess not shocked by this, but everyone's like, it's kind of odd that this happened. Again, you know, people were thinking that the football club is going to get it. And then, you know, suddenly after this fight breaks out, there's no competition. So, why did that fight break out? We'll find out. First, tires. Again, more Umibozu. This is a weird minigame because I can't just like mash LB/RB really fast. I actually have to follow the rhythm they're showing me. Like if I actually just like try to mash it really fast, like it eventually does speed up. But if I just try to mash it really fast, I actually don't gain any speed. It's really weird.
Yeah, I feel like there are like a dozen Mario Party mini games that are exactly this, where you have to
like don't just mash
fully
it.
increase the speed.
Yeah. It's like you have to maintain the rhythm.
First place, we did it.
It's like waiting for just enough time that I could skip past the other ones trying to finish. All right, so we kind of found out that like that incident was unusual, right? People thought it was odd that that fight broke out. That didn't seem much like the club at all. So we head back to school to get more information because maybe there's something more to be learned. This is when we do kind of eventually make our way to the archives, but first we ask around here. Fast travel into the school building itself. And this. Here. This way. It's funny because like a vast majority of my notes is just like where to run because that's a majority of this game. Once we get into the matches, it then becomes kind of about like you know, the best way to progress through the objectives, but yeah, we'll get there.
Right now, it's pathfinding simulator.
Yeah, yeah. Don't get me wrong, I'm excited once it stops being quite so much pathfinding simulator. Alright, so that's another investigation. And you know what that means? It's time for one more training minigame.
Let's go.
So we did the tire shooting, we did the dribbling, we did the tire drag. Next one up is juggling. And I'm just gonna set down the controller because there is nothing I can do. I have a minute to go. So Zach, how's your day been?
It's been going all right. Yeah, I've been looking forward to this all day. Man, the Umibozu is so cute. Sorry,
I know.
I'm really distracted by it.
I mean, yeah, like
I
this.
love a little cute cartoon ghosty type of character.
Yeah, I mean, this is who you play as for this mini game. You know, you go. The mechanic is you give a pep talk, so it's like, hey, you know, don't slack off. You know, it escalates with these training mini games. You eventually are training your whole team and not just like one person. So for like the tire target, there's like a lineup of people all shooting. For this game, there's literally the entire field full of your players, and you go around and, you know, try to find the people who are slacking off. But yeah, since there's, you know, our HP is not going to drain at all, I just kind of wait it out.
Yeah, just waiting at the clock. I hope we... Well, I was going to say I hope we win. I hope we don't lose. Yes, is really the important thing.
You just got to finish the minigame.
Didn't quite beat your high score there.
No, not quite. It's a shame.
Well, I guess it's not a score run. It's fine.
Yeah, I only have to score a certain number of times. You'll see in the matches.
Yeah. Ooh, secret archives. Let's go. Oh, we got so much data from those.
All right, so yeah, now Shishindo has joined us. And it turns out that like the fight happened like right here, and the owner was like a witness to it. So we go back and we're like, hey, what happened? She kind of relays the story, talks about how, you know, it seemed very out of character, and that okay, we should just fast travel there. And that the old captain of the soccer team is still somewhere around town. Just someone wearing glasses, apparently. So,
Right, yeah,
probably
we're
not
going
someone
to
we've seen.
The big park in the center of town and finding just somebody with glasses.
Yeah. Oh, he has glasses.
Yeah,
I
this
think-
guy has glasses. Huh.
Yes, he was the captain of the soccer team. And
Yeah, I know, again, you were that we wouldn't see that character again, but it really does look like the hopeless man from earlier. I guess that's just a coincidence.
I mean that said former soccer captain. I didn't say hopeless man.
You're so right.
But yeah, he kind of gives us the down low that you know, the people that they fought with, you know, they looked like students, but they clearly were not students. And I forget necessarily how you find the information, but yeah, it's just like paid thugs. So,
Okay,
you know,
yeah.
different thugs though. So it's not the thugs.
Yeah, not
we
the
have
thug
in Viva.
organization run by the dog.
Yeah, yeah. These thugs are known as the Tumblers, which I will say does not strike fear into my heart.
Yeah, not my first reaction to be like, oh, it sounds like a bunch of street toughs.
Like, if you tell me like the Tumblers are a rough gang, I would think I was in like West Side Story or something.
It's got real West Side Story vibes of like, they hired a group of
Yes, I would also
thugs named
be.
the Tumblers.
I am also scared of the social media site, so I get that. That is scary.
Yeah, I'm not scared of the Tumblers. Maybe a little scared of Tumblr. The site.
But yes, I love that, like, we lure them out by, like, texting them, being like, hey, remember that job we had you do, like, 5 years ago? We have the payment for that. You should come and collect it. And then they just show up. So,
Also, these poor guys don't even get names. They are just the Tumblers A. Not even Tumblr A. The Tumblers A. The Tumblers B. The Tumblers C.
yep. That's all you really see of them.
Yeah.
At least the other thugs come back and become a soccer team you play against.
Well, the other thugs probably have better management. I bet that dog's doing a great job.
The dog really does keep them in line. Anyways, it was like the vice principal who was behind it all.
Yeah, of course.
Because
There's got to be an evil vice principal.
yeah, so we've uncovered the truth. He's and Shishindo joins the team because he's upset that it was the school themselves, and it is unjust. We're being introduced to the ability board, or the soccer sphere grid, and now we're going to be given our first training objective. Oh, hold on. I have to do this match first. Sorry. So,
Oh, we have a match to do.
yeah. Now that we have a 5th member, we have a full 5-a-side team.
Let's go.
And we're going to take a photo at the park to remember this time that we became a team.
Look at this team.
Yeah. What a group. What a group. Anyways, you know, good photo. Umne has his back to the camera.
That's fine.
Again, there will be a time where, like, I need to just make an incentive for one of my runs, just open my photo gallery. Because it's going to be like the photo of the Umibozu, and then that photo over and over and over again.
I like that it doesn't even show you the photo. Maybe you just spam click through it before.
Oh,
you
I
do
spam
it,
clicked through it, yeah. You do
Okay.
get to see the photo. It's
I
in my
hope it
gallery.
looked exactly like it was, where no one was posed. They were all just kind of standing there. Une's
Oh, yeah.
back to the camera.
Yep.
Yeah.
So this is Seagull FC. It is a like youth soccer team that trains in secret on the beach. And we needed an opponent to play against. We already did the shop owners. I don't know why we went from shop owners who play pickup to little kids, but that's just the progression.
Yeah. So you said secretly train on the beach?
Yeah, because again, you know, soccer's banned at the school.
It's
and
okay, it's banned. That's what I was trying to remember. Like, are these? Yeah.
it's not necessarily like a footloose situation.
Yeah, that's what I couldn't tell. But like the shop owners apparently play a pickup game, so it's not like fully banned.
Yes.
in other town or city. Or anything.
Yes, but the thing is that, you know, they wouldn't be able to play it at school. And so the idea of, like, learning the sport and all of that, like, it's kind of frowned upon. You know, if you're just kind of doing it off the side for funsies, that's fine. But like, why would you have, you know, why would you have your kid who could be learning how to play baseball learn soccer? So, kind of have to do it in secret.
Yeah, we couldn't have organized soccer happen. We wouldn't do that.
I just love seeing the little kid do woodchopper.
Woodchopper's really funny.
It's got
Did
some
not
real.
work out for him, but
It reminds me of the little guy from Ginyu Force. In the Ginyu Force, just the little dude.
yeah, so he does have that energy.
There's a lot of really good big little guy energy in this game.
As all games should.
Yeah. I mean, Kamio, I'd argue, has little big guy energy. Yes, really all we had to do in this match, it was mainly to kind of tutorialize shot stopping, and like story-wise, it's about Shishindo learning to play goalie. So the only real objective was to block a shot successfully, and then we just need to win. So just kind of hang out.
Yeah, so since you scored, is it just running out the clock at this point?
Yep. And we're just trying to avoid the focus battles as much as possible, because that slows down the clock.
Fair enough, yeah.
But some of it's kind of unavoidable.
Yeah, there's only so
Honestly-
much you can stay completely away from the other
Yeah,
team.
and because of the game being, like, more on the RPG side than on the soccer side, it's honestly kind of hard to, like, pass the ball. Like, there's not a really good flow that I could just, like, kind of pass around them. It's very easy for them
Yeah,
to
once
kind
you
of
get
get...
into the one-on-ones.
Yeah, they just kind of, you know, magnetize to you. Again, like
Ah.
a random encounter. So, typically it's pretty easy, just dump the ball upfield, let the opponent dribble at you, because you can just tackle them instead of doing the focus battle. There's a chance you foul them, but it's similar to the power dash, is the tackle that breaks out of the focus battle. This is a special training piece, so you can see I have the stats for the stat check, so we're good. But yes, at this point it's like, hey, now train up your team and get ready. So the only thing I have to do now is equip my tactics for this match. The only required one is Keyman Lockdown. But I also throw in Aether Virtuoso. It makes it so the pass can't be intercepted while that's active. And then I also like, where are you? Cavalry Advance, because it makes us move faster. And if we are fast, it's a little bit easier for us to get away from the opponent. Do not catch us and force us into a focus ball. But here we go. This is the big showdown. This is the first story match of the game. It is the showdown with the baseball team.
You have had a dance battle? No showdown with the baseball team? It's got everything.
Yeah. You could see why I named the showcase of Chapter 3 Baseball Percent. It just makes sense to me. It's not at all because I think Games Committee would laugh at Baseball Percent.
It's funny. You're right. I also love the aesthetics of this match, where it's your team, no uniform, versus baseball team, baseball uniforms.
Baseball uniforms, but still wearing cleats and everything.
Well, and like shorts and like they don't have like baseball pants on though. I guess no.
Yeah.
I don't know, but those would be great for sliding in.
Let's just go this way. Please actually shoot. No. Yeah, I have to take a shot to trigger the story to move forward, and it's if you get a little too close, the keeper automatically steals it, and I just got myself stuck in the wrong part of the field. Just gonna get out of the way. No. This is kind of where the essence of the speedrun is, because it is about making these story objectives happen as fast as possible. So it's time for us to use our secret tactic, since we know that the baseball team is kind of a one-man show.
You just gotta shut down the sharp way.
Yep.
Wonder if he'll continue being relevant after this chapter.
No, probably not.
Okay. I'll take your word for it once again.
Yeah. This is not at all a like shonen anime where perhaps previous rivals join you to become allies to fight even stronger opponents. That doesn't sound like this game at
we'll
all.
keep doing that most chapters.
Yeah. In increasingly more improbable ways, that will not be happening.
Good to know. I can rest easy knowing there won't be any rivals.
Yeah.
becoming
We needed a 5-a-side team to duel the baseball team. We're dueling the baseball team. That's it. So we lose possession. Yagyu asks for the ball. Regardless of being locked down, he refuses to stand down. This is kind of the big showdown between those two. You know, he's maybe going to use his signature move there. Who knows?
Yeah,
And
well,
now,
we don't get to see it. That wasn't one of our settings.
yeah, and you know, now we're in it. I'm just gonna ignore my hyper move. Yeah, I love that. In like true anime fashion, you also get like the theme song over the pivotal moments of matches. Like that pass. Oh, he also did the wood chopper. But not good enough.
Equally ineffective, yeah.
Yeah. It's a little bit more fitting his build though.
Yeah, I was expecting maybe it would actually work with him. Whereas the little guy, I was rooting for him, but you know, he wasn't much bigger than the soccer ball. So
I love that there is distinct animation for the goalies for all of their moves working and failing.
That's really fun.
So you get like all these moves that like look super cool, and they're like, oh yeah, I did this like super elaborate thing and stopped the ball, blah blah blah. And then you have the one where it then just like backfires on them.
So I have a question about Kameo.
Yeah.
He just has his backpack on at all times.
Yeah.
Is that explained? Did we just not address that? That's just part of his deal.
I mean, you know, he's kind of like a turtle, so
Yeah, that's fair.
there's that. But you know, they're just in their school like outfits, so that's why. You know, you walk around like that's what your backpack looks like at school, right?
I mean, it felt like it. Textbooks. It was not literally that big, but you know, it was maybe.
My high school banned backpacks because I went to the high school, let's say, after the 90s.
Yeah.
So I only got to experience that coming and going from school. But yeah, you know, eventually everyone gets a jersey and then he's not hanging out with his giant backpack on. And there you go. That is our first story battle done.
Look at that team. They won. Do you think the rest of the team feels bad that they're called Team Unmei, or?
I mean, I don't know. That's a good question.
Like, he is kind of wrangling everybody up, but also, I don't know, they all did their part.
He is a little bit controlling, you know? If you hadn't seen his backstory and seen that, you know, he has good reason for doing what he's doing, you know, perhaps it would be a little problematic how he controls people.
Mhm.
But yeah, he's the captain.
Hey, he's the master tactician.
Yeah.
He loves soccer more than anyone ever has.
Yeah, all those things. Anyways, Yagyu joined us.
Yeah.
何
Huh. How about
サ
that?
ッカーだと
Yeah.
お前は
You know, he didn't, you know, used to be a soccer player like the rest of the baseball team. No, not at all.
Yeah, and then soccer got banned, and they're like, I guess it's
自分
baseball
にこ
time
そ
now.
取るべきものだ。以上。
But yeah, welcome to the rest of my run that usually doesn't get picked up in a marathon because the rest of this takes much longer.
既存クラブの合併
I mean, that is a nice clean place to leave it for a shorter version of the run of just
Yeah.
defeat the baseball team. You got kind of a full 5v5. Well, actually, you've got 6 now, but
Yeah, you know, it's like you have like a proper like first story arc.
サッカー部の一員として
You know, it's really fitting.
yeah, world's your oyster now.
Yeah. I mean, they were threatening to shut down the team and everything, but clearly they won't shut us down now, right? Like, we have the vice president of the student council on our team, the like treasurer or secretary, whatever her role is also like helping us out. There's no way that the student council would be upset with us and set some sort of parameter for us to keep playing, except for perhaps to win nationals. But before we can do that, we need a teacher to be the manager for our club. And so this school has a stargazing club, but they also have a space laboratory club. And that's too many space clubs. So what if we just forced them to merge clubs? Oh, I thought Kisoji was the one who was up next. And so this is what we do. We go to both clubs and tell them like, hey, you don't need like your own club. Why don't you guys like just kind of merge together?
Wow, I'm really like buying into this because you said those two things and I immediately said, that seems like too many distinct stargazing related clubs.
Yeah, like
Maybe that's on me.
space and like stargazing, like, you know, that's basically the same thing.
But now I am worried. Like, does this school have a 1 in, 1 out thing on clubs? Like, there's an exact number of clubs they're allowed to have?
The main thing we're doing is taking their advisor.
Ah.
So if we get rid of the club, then our homeroom teacher, who's the advisor for one of the clubs, I don't remember which one, I apologize. She won't have. Yeah, she won't have a club to be an advisor for anymore. So we then get to say like, hey, looks like your club disbanded. Funny, we need an advisor. Maybe you should be our advisor.
What a coincidence.
Yeah. Funny how that happens.
ですが
Just ignore them.
I like this main person's right here. That's really good.
It's very level 5. Everyone's got very level 5 character designs. I love it.
まるでバトルしたみたいじゃないか
So we've talked to both clubs.
こ
And
れで双方の霞崎先生
now we're just gonna go back and we'll just say like, you know, hey, we're gonna talk to our teacher and say, oh, looks like it's like the club you were in charge of, that looks like they just disbanded. Maybe you should become our advisor.
Yeah, it looks like you got some extra time on your hands.
It'd be a real shame if you didn't have a club to be in charge of.
You have to have a club to be in charge of.
ありゃほとんど脅迫だな
Clearly, there would have been no other, like, faculty member who could have done this.
Well, they all each have exactly one club that they're tending to.
Exactly.
またまた運命なんという約束
So yeah, this is the point where you know, we got the advisor and whatnot, so we can be like a proper club. The bit that I skipped there and why they're upset was again, the head of the student council was like, all right, well, if you're going to be a soccer team, you need to go to the football frontier, which is essentially the, you know, national tournament. And since the school is so prestigious, if you're going to go there, you need to win. And Unmei is like, well, of course we're going to win. So hey.
Well, yeah, of course he would say that. He's like, yeah, we're gonna go win nationals.
Yeah, I
It's
mean,
fine.
like, at this point, like, in for a penny, in for a pound.
僕鼓動会君に篠原
Well, I guess the alternative is deciding, no, I guess we just won't have a soccer team, which, yeah, it's too
Yeah.
late for that.
Oh, hold on, it is... Micah is back here. Hello, hit the right buttons. There we go. And so we went through all that trouble, and Kamiyo's immediately like, hey, I want to quit the team. He's like, I'm gonna let you all down. I'm not that athletic.
Oh, no.
And he's like, Rika's a natural. And then here we discover that she's been training in secret. Because she wasn't a natural. She does literally try very hard when she wants to. And so to kind of convince Kamiyo to stay a part of the team, we kind of revealed that she's been training in secret, and maybe he should train too. Anyways, now we're gonna have tryouts, and if anyone is interested in running this game, please tell me how I can skip the tryouts. We have a lot of time. Zach, what's up? Any questions about the story?
I'd like to start with the thing we saw most recently, which it's sounding like maybe we're getting back to Rika's arc about being some sort of zero to hero.
Yeah.
Maybe that theme's coming back in.
Yeah, like her whole thing is that, like, almost everyone kind of has the reoccurring theme of, like, having a lot of family pressure on them. Yagyu was meant to always be a winner. Same thing with Sakurazaki. Sakurazaki's like a delinquent because he is tired of his father controlling him. He doesn't get kicked out of school because he's just like that rich, and so he's literally doing anything he can to buy his father. And so similarly, Rika, her grandfather is like the great shinobi master. And so she needs to aspire for greatness, and so she would bring shame upon her family if she went and tried to play a sport and was really bad at it. So she trains, in secret to make sure that she's going to be, really good, so that she's always going to be, she has to maintain that persona. She's basically like an idol.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yes. Go ahead.
So we're trying out all these characters. Are we going to use any of them, or do we have our own secret lineup since you can pick anyone in the whole game to use?
We will be using some of these characters for a large part of the run.
Gotcha.
So you'll have to tell me who your favorites are as we go through these. But yeah, the long story short on this piece is that we need to have 11 players to be a full team. Unmei does not want to have any more than 11 players, because if he's going to train a bunch of amateurs, he wants to have the few people as possible so everyone gets reps. Like, everyone gets time working with each other, everyone gets as much, like, training time as possible. That's kind of BS, but...
yeah, a lot about soccer, but I feel like you typically want substitutes and such.
Yeah, substitutes usually are very important.
Yeah, okay. Just making sure I had that.
Yeah. Yeah, substitutes make you weak.
Yeah, of course.
And there's not at all a story match very heavily built around the notion of needing your substitutes to rise up to an occasion.
Oh, so we'll learn that lesson. Okay, maybe I'm getting ahead of
yeah,
myself.
Eventually. But the funny thing is, so you do go through and pick out your favorite characters from these tryouts. You add to your team that these are the characters who fill out your team. But it is literally these characters. The characters you do not pick do not join your team. You can eventually
There's
recruit
time
them later. So there is a like mechanic for recruiting players, but that comes significantly later. And the ones that you exclude at this time actually do not open up until either restory or after you've finished the main game and you're still playing on your main file. Because it's after you beat the game is when you kind of unlock the full player bank. So it is kind of wild that they're like, hey, meet these players. They're gonna like say like 3 things, and then pick your team. You don't, you know, like no take backsies.
Yeah, is there like story consequences to that, or are these mostly just kind of our second tier of characters and the people we've already got are all the story important ones?
Yeah, there's no story consequence. They do include them, like they do have dialogue.
Gotcha.
But yeah, they're side characters. They are, in so much that this is a sports anime, they are the equivalent of the rest of the team on your sports anime. You see them on the field, but you're like, wait, who is this person? You know, they maybe show up and do one cool thing, and you're like, wow, that was cool. And then that's about it. So the actual like formation and players that you have to use throughout the story are fairly preset. And so these players that you recruit are kind of required to be on your team for quite a while. I do love Rice Ball Girl.
Yeah, she's a stand-up favorite, but this little guy, this
not at all Deku from My Hero.
Yeah, surely not.
I don't at all see that character model, and I'm like, yeah, I could see him like headbanging with an All Might action figure.
This guy seeks a new matrix to explore, and I think that's fun. That's all.
Yeah.
Can't really tell what his deal is yet, but that was a funny line.
Yeah, like everybody, so the fun part of this though is everyone that is here are canonically part of another club. And so eventually it becomes a school order from the student council president that all the clubs have to do exhibition matches against the soccer team if the soccer team requests it. Because the student council is just that powerful.
I remember that from school.
Yeah, you know, for us it was the American football team. Basically, if they wanted anything, they kind of just got it. But yeah, so these people, you'll actually see them. So if you don't recruit them, it's like one of the people in the last group was an actor. So like the theater club, when you battle them, like he is on that team canonically.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah. So it's like playing against those teams, and then they kind of have an equivalent of a S-Link kind of thing. Is how you recruit players in this game. I only recruited one player, and that is because that player doesn't require any like side quests or anything to recruit. The player is your avatar player insert. So again, I made the joke about how someone looks like me. Well, when you boot up this game, you have to make an avatar for yourself, and they are a student at the school. And one of the objectives for the story is to recruit a player, and everybody else is like, hey, do the side quests, like give me my favorite thing, you know, whatever it is. It's like romancing someone in a Fire Emblem game almost. But your avatar just joins if you ask. So that is the only player I've ever recruited.
Yourself insert character to do. Secret speedrun tech. If you ask yourself to be on the soccer team, you will do it.
Secret speedrun tech, you don't at all make your own character the ringer. Oh, I love this girl. Speaking of big little guy energy,
Oh, for sure.
she brings it. She's just hardcore and wants to hang out with more people who are hardcore. She just wants to rock.
Yeah, she just wants to rock. You know, what's wrong with that?
ちっこい体だけど誰にも負けねえ。どでかいロックを聞かせるとこだよ。
Small frame headline. I bring rock to hit Steve. Let's go.
Yeah, I love that like some of the characters are like wildly insightful or like just have like a lot of personality. And then you have some of them that are like have some real big head empty vibes.
俺の未来はロックしかね
Yeah, it's a good balance.
サッカーが俺についてこられるか。あばよ。
Some really incredible ones here.
And later losers.
Later losers.
Like that's what I said at the end of tryouts when I was trying to get on the soccer
い
team.
つでもいいんだが
Yeah, whenever I
like-
get done trying out for a thing, I'm like,
It's like
later
whatever,
losers.
y'all suck anyways, later losers.
なぜサッカー部に入りたいんですか？
So are there any like standout characters here that like the team we ended up picking? Is it like definitively the best team, or how much do these side characters like you kind of have your choice of who you think is fun?
So personally,
ビビってんのか
I use the same characters that I used on my casual playthrough because they're already leveled up, and I didn't want to level up anyone else.
Fair.
So the correct ones are the ones I liked.
Yeah.
But
But I also tried to make sure I was grabbing players that kind of rounded out the team. So it's like one of them is like a really good defender. So there's canonically not a lot of defenders other than Kameo, stuff like that.
あ
But
なたの未来には
Yeah. So you're from your casual playthrough, you probably were already kind of just naturally doing that anyway, of just
Yeah.
wanting to have a team that works at all.
yep, I found characters I liked. I leveled them up. I got them to work in certain positions and whatnot. So again, the nice part of Restory is they already have their like equipments and everything. This is one of the characters I include because he just wants to climb,
い
and I
つで
love
も
that
いいん
about
だ
him.
が
It's time to climb, yeah.
Yeah.
Also, incredible hair.
Yes. Not as good. I will call out my favorite hair.
Yeah.
I did recruit someone because I liked their hair.
Well, what are you gonna do? Of
一歩
course.
一歩着実に前に進んでいる君たちの姿
We
に
just did a really good climb, and so he wants to climb with us. I was expecting
seem-
more like monkey puns with him, but he's still very good.
He just looks so happy.
Yeah.
イエイ
何
I think that's a good energy to bring to the soccer team. Everyone's so serious about
一歩一歩
soccer.
地道に前進ってとこかな
Yeah, I definitely recruited my team like purely off of vibes.
隙はない
Yeah.
やるよ
That was kind of my question on that, which it sounds like sort of just because you had them
どんなサッカー
leveled up, but like these probably characters are not
Yes, there's
enough to like have to be too meta about them, and you
Yeah.
can just pick the ones that are
登っていけばいい
fun.
ですね
there is
だって
so the characters are preset, right? So there is a like this character will excel in this position versus that position. And then their skill boards are preset. So it's like, Shishindo's a goalie, so Shishindo's going to get a bunch of like
なぜサッカー部に
catches.
入りたいんですか？
Where Rika's a striker, so she's going to get a lot of shots. Things like that. So these characters also have the same thing. It's just they kind of make them a little bit more all-rounders. It's a little bit easier to kind of fudge them. Be like, okay, this character could be like a defender or a midfielder. Or this character could maybe be like a midfielder or a striker. And then later in the game, and you'll actually see it like tutorialized later in the game, there are different branches to your skill tree, and they purposely make it so that they're like almost opposites, so that you have that versatility. If you want to make a striker or a defender, for
ビビっ
instance,
てんのか
the second half of their skill tree, you could split them down and make them focus on defense, for instance.
どんなサッカーがありますか？
So like, for like my avatar, I'm specifically going down. I ended up going like almost all offensive, but like during my casual playthrough, I did make them more of an all-rounder. But then I kind of counted on them to be a ringer, and so I kind of just put more and more shots on them. But yeah, I'll let you guess the hair, but the person is in this group.
I will have to keep a careful eye out.
Or an ear out.
Yeah. Okay.
This is another one of my favorites. Love me a good sword lesbian.
Yeah, there's gonna be a sword group. Like,
Yes. Listen, my partner being way into swords has nothing to do with the fact that I'm a big fan of them.
yeah.
But you know, sword lesbians. So I'm not
I really
sure,
like how many of these characters are just little guys.
Yeah,
So many of them are so short. I love it.
my favorite. When you create your character, you do get to pick between the different like archetypes of like, do you want like big guy, little guy, small guy? But yeah, my favorite little guy is coming up. I joked about like little big guy energy, and a lot of them do have little big guy energy. But look at this little guy.
This is a little guy. This is
not
excellent.
This is not at all like a anthropomorphized like beetle or something.
No, the hair is not helmet-like with little pointy kind of ear shapes at all.
I also love that you see different people's like aptitude, because some of them will be like, oh, they get the ball, like trap it nicely, juggle, and pass it back to you. And then you have the people who are like befuddled that they got the ball. Like, look at the way this guy receives. It's like, oh, I got the ball, go me.
Yeah, he puts his whole body into it. Oh, look at now.
But I love it. It's just like, I'm tougher than I look.
He looked plenty tough.
Also, I love how upset Sakurazaki always looks. I was like,
Yeah.
I'm hoping you're going easy on them.
Yeah, it's trying. You're trying to see. You're not trying to win right now, man.
All right, this is my most head empty person.
Oh, for sure.
All he wants to do is rush in. He just wants to charge forward. If you've ever watched the first or listened to the first season of The Adventure Zone, he gives me some serious like you know, Magnus rushes in vibes.
Oh, for sure. He's extremely Magnus Burnside's good.
Yeah, it's just like there are no tactics. He just wants to charge in.
Important note from chat. He looks like he came out of the Claymation Christmas film. He does look like a Heat Miser a little bit. You're right.
All gas, no brakes, charging towards the future.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, let's go. Powerful.
Anyways, my very good dog boy.
Yeah. Once again, hair shape as like a statement piece, not just like as a style, but like this is a shape.
Yes, he is not at all a dog.
No.
Also, you know, he's an illusionist. He's not a magician. Don't call them tricks. They're illusions.
Yeah. It's an illusion.
I was like, I wish he had more Job energy, but you know, I do love the fact that he has to. So that's why he looks like a wolf. That's just another illusion.
Ah, okay. Interesting.
Exactly. He is quite literally a sheep in wolf's clothing. You were just falling for his illusion.
どんなサッカーがありますか？
This is wow. The lore goes deep on this.
Yeah. And I say all this, but then I see him on the field and I'm just like, oh, it's Puppy.
Just a puppy.
Speaking of dramatics,
Yeah, we got the one I covered. I know what this character's about immediately.
he just wants to take center stage.
なぜサッカー部に入りたいんですか？
And yes, Ben 10 is a good boy. I love the idea of recruiting someone to your soccer team because they just kind of want to method act as a soccer player.
Yeah, I guess it works.
あなたの特技は何ですか？
It's like, I'm already the greatest actor, so clearly I can act like a soccer player.
The most important role yet. Yeah.
誰かの気配を好みに宿す。言うなれば憑依。
You could call it possession. Sure, if you want, I guess.
What, you didn't call that in theater class?
どんなサッカー？
No, possession didn't really come up a lot in theater
Oh,
techniques.
man, okay, wow, that's...
As a theater kid, yeah.
I just thought
That's
it was
my bad.
normal when my theater coach said they were gonna possess me.
よろしくた。
Ah, yeah.
無事面接を終えられた。
Anyways, that was the longest, like, downtime in the whole run. Thank you for sticking with it.
こっちが緊張しちゃ
Yeah, there sure were 3 whole groups of tryouts do that. Is that broken up
But,
more in the story, or do you
Universal
really also
Symphony
just do them
will
exactly like that?
That is the
Media
casual
characters?
thing, yes.
Yeah.
面接で
The only difference is now you would go and like talk to everyone, and instead I'm just going to pick the players that I've previously used. But originally you would go around, walk around, and talk to all of them, get a better understanding of their personality. I think it gives you a peek at their stats or something. I don't remember. But either way, that's our team, and that's the
Yeah, we
tryouts.
do at least get to skip the walking around and inviting everyone to the team thing.
Yes. Which, oh my god. After all that, yes. Yeah, so remember how the student council's behind us? Now they're like really behind
今
us.
日から練習。
So
Well, yeah, they saw how many cool people we invited to this team.
僕に何
now we gotta check in on how everyone's doing.
お疲れです
Catch up with our team.
踏み込む力を。
千のサ
Yeah,
ッカー
classic dialogue check-in, just spamming click through. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
This is like the equivalent of like a campfire for an RPG,
窓から
Mhm.
but it's the soccer field for soccer RPG. Yeah, we had to get a full team of 11 because, like I said, the student council is like, all right, we're going to support this team, but that means that you have to go
おかしいな。
and play in the Football Frontier, which again is the like national tournament. So
Yeah, we're
You
going to
played the-
nationals.
yeah, if you've played the other like Inazuma games, like that is the thing. Like every game is like about winning the Football Frontier.
勝てますかねうちはサッカーでに
So that is our president of the student council. No ulterior motives going into this match. These are our rivals, Raimon.
霞崎先生
Bye,
からの
Raimon.
話があった。
All right, bye.
We'll never see them again, clearly.
Yeah, much like everything else. None of this no callbacks in this run.
Never has there been.
Ah, 来た来た。
キャプテンは運命でいいんじゃないか
This is just when he gives the stirring speech to tell everyone, we're going to be number one.
サッカー部。
Just paraphrasing for you. I do like that
Yeah.
cutscene, but again, select cutscenes for a reason. So we're going against West Manor. They're kind of like our rival, like Nagamahara's rival, right? Like they, you know, they're the school closest to us. We compete against them and everything. We're expected to beat them and everything, right? Because we're better in sports, we're better in academics, yada yada yada. Well, their sister school is Raimon, and they wanted to bring in some extra players to, you know, help them be more competitive. And since Raimon's in a different like region, right? It's no big deal for them to like take on a couple players on loan. So
You can just have lone players in school sports.
yeah, totally. Okay. This is where I actually do have notes. I play 5-2. It's like I do not play a diamond defense. Just gonna set up the team, how I play them. Soji's my number 10. You need to be further forward. You're my better dribbler. Okay. And then I'm going to go ahead and make sure I have tactics I like. And at this point, we're just going full on the tactics I prefer until I'm forced to use something specific. I can speak to those like as I use them. But yeah, here we go. This is the first match of the Football Frontier. And again, it's just our local rival. They have never won a match. In the Football Frontier, they've always gone out in the very first match. In true Japanese sports, there is no league. It is just one and you're done, which I feel is very weird.
Yeah, well, okay.
But yeah, we're just gonna line up and get ready to go. And a little bit of backstory, you'll see it, but I'm skipping over it. Is you know, that's the student council president. Well, her little sister is the like manager of West Manor's soccer team, so she extra wants them to lose. So that's kind of why things kind of heat up the way they do. But this is an interesting match because we are going up against two major players from Raimon, their captain and their star player. So you can see them as the two forwards there.
Because of course, it's not just lone players, it's the captain and star player.
Oh yeah. Well, like, I mean, Haru was kind of bored, so he wanted something else to do, so he thought if he played for like a really bad team and went somewhere else, he would get to see like new players. Yeah, I cannot stop him. I literally cannot stop him.
Oh, okay.
And so this is when we start getting into like how a lot of the mechanics of these matches play out. They're scripted to a degree, right? We have to focus on these objectives. So like this is a scripted goal. No matter what, he was going to shoot, he was going to score. So I'd be losing time if I tried to block him, right? Because I could try to like throw out moves and stop him. So this is actually where I do have my notes because I have to pay attention to like kind of how I want to play to make the story advance as fast as possible until eventually things open up and you just kind of play. So we're gonna go for a focus battle. And we're just gonna walk right into them so that they can start a counter. Yeah, one of the cutscenes we skipped at the beginning of the game was like this big old thing about Haru's like the greatest player in Japan already, and is not at all the son of the main character from the original trilogy. Okay. We'll lose possession one more time, and then we have one more scripted goal. And with that third goal, it actually fast forwards us straight to halftime. So again, this is kind of where some of the time savings comes from. And the nice thing is, in the second half, there's no restrictions. The only objective is to win, so we just have to get 4 goals. And their manager is really dumb. It's like, oh, we're up by 3 goals. We can't lose now. And just sub out those players.
Oh, okay. Yeah, of course.
And so now the rest of the team is like legitimately upset because they're like, the only reason we're here is because like, you know, these star players, now they sub them off. And Unmei had told the team like, hey, like, not necessarily to like sandbag it, but they were like, I need you to like conserve your energy in the first half. So don't do any of your techniques, just, you know, reserve your energy.
That's why we can now use it.
Yep. Also, now I'm going to start using all my tactics, because yes, they're also like level 99. Like you can see, literally, both teams, level 99. So, not necessarily a gimme. It helps that we're like higher rarity tiers, so like inherently we have higher stats, but again, it's not like it's gonna be a cakewalk through everything. And so this is the main technique that I'm doing here, is called shot chaining, and literally you can have one player shoot into another. Specifically, you can use an ultimate technique into another's ultimate. And that kind of gives you the maximum like attack power you can have.
Gotcha. It just kind of stacks up.
Yep.
From shot to shot. So you're it's a shot, but it's you're using it as a pass, essentially.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Okay.
The announcers every time. You know, my Japanese not great, but I know enough Japanese to be like, that's not a shot, that's a pass. Like almost every time, and I love it.
The secret forbidden technique, yeah.
Okay, spoilers for later. Just ignore this is happening, but I don't have anyone else on my team that has a hyper move. We're just gonna, everyone agreed not to look at that? Okay, cool.
Yeah, no one, that's too much lore for right now. We'll get to that later.
Yeah, this is where you're actually seeing like the 11 aside take full effect. So when you think about the match, at the end of the day, it's the health bar on the top. So the health bar represents the goalie's health bar. You are ultimately taking shots over time with the hope of chipping down the goalie's health, and eventually once their health is at 0, you score. You can do crits both ways, so you can have a critical attack, which is called a breach, which is where you score no matter what the goalie's health is at, or deal critical damage. And you can also have a save, which is like you block the shot, regardless of, you know, what the goalie's health is at. And certainly later on, I'm not going to be able to always score on my first shot on goal. So you can also see the little like water droplets below the health bars. That is the fatigue of the goalie. So that is a like stat debuff. There are various buffs and debuffs that are occurring based on the game. It'd be kind of hard to explain them all. Just look at the bottom left, and you can kind of see there's a lot of like things being buffed and debuffed. Yeah.
Yeah.
And so one of the main like buffs and debuffs is like how tired is the goalie. So repeatedly taking shots lowers the stats of the goalkeeper. And then other things are like the type matchup. So there's elemental, so your abilities are elemental, as well as your characters are inherently elemental.
Yeah, we've all played soccer before.
Yeah,
you know about that.
exactly. I'm from the
attack.
Chicago area, so like I'm a big fan of fire type teams.
Yeah.
But so you see that matchup, but then also it'll say kind of like on the left and on the right with the shot, it'll say like attack, defense, and then it'll have like plus or minus. And some of that is like distance from goal, the fatigue of the goalie, like all those sorts of things kind of increase and lower your stats. So like good team chemistry raises your stats and things like that. So all the things that are kind of in the bottom left are like various passives that like Unmei gives us as like the captain. The other players give us for like having like chemistry with other players, as well as our like the various managers or the coordinators on the sidelines also give us those stat boosts.
It really went. I think this is partially maybe that we're in restart. But we went from 0 to 100 on the soccer part of the soccer game.
I mean, that's kind of how it goes. A thing I didn't realize until I was talking about this and like routing the run and everything. When the game starts, they literally warn you it's going to take a really long time until you play soccer.
I love that. That's really funny.
It's like, hey, this is, you know, please experience the story. We want to tell like this full story. As a result, it'll be a while until you see the field, but you know, it's worth it. Yada yada yada.
Yeah, we did a few chapters of detective story mostly.
Worry not, there are still many more things we can investigate.
Yeah, I hope we're collecting more data.
That is still going to be like a major and like main mechanic of the like, you know, overworld, world, whatever you want to call it. You know, outside of playing the sport and mini games.
For sure, it's just like we were doing mostly that, and there's the occasional like 5v5 or like small match or something where it's like shoot the ball, haha, and now it's like there are 8 percentage stats in the bottom. There's all the buffs and debuffs.
Yeah, I mean, like now we're in it. Like this is the tournament, right? Like the rest of this was like forming the team. But yes, I mean, all of it was tutorializing the various aspects, right? The training, the recruiting of players, the tactics, all that stuff. So, and yes, like casually, this game took me like 40-50 hours to beat. And there are 8 matches in this game. So there's a lot that happens in between the matches. The nice thing about the speedrun is the fact that you can skip quite a bit of it.
Inazuma 11 今日の格言
Oh, proverb? We finished the chapter. It's all happening.
Yes. So at this point, every chapter is another major story battle. And it's literally just about us progressing through the football frontier. Minus, I think, only one match that gets skipped. I think it's only one match. Anyways, this is Raimon.
Chapter 4 or 5?
We just started chapter 5.
Gotcha.
So we're hanging out as Raimon now. We're playing as Haru. This has no significance. Haru is not going to show up a lot in the story at all. I'm running like the longest way. No,
yeah, you promised me we would never have rivals that eventually show back up.
Yeah, I mean, we'll talk about more when we get there, but you know, off the top, I'll just say Haru just wants a friend. And his teammates are not his friends. And it's a real shame.
Yeah, Haru-kun.
Because they should be.
Yeah, I'm sure he's a lovely little guy.
Yeah, the bit there was, you know, the coach wanted to get a hold of him. It was Haru's birthday, and he got new cleats from his dad, and Haru's really excited because he's never gotten a gift from his parents before.
No.
Again, I'm like, okay, so I could see why, like, Haru is perhaps dealing with a lot of stuff throughout this game.
Yeah, this poor soccer boy.
So, this is Northbright. They are our next opponent. We get called. So, first of all, I will say, it's okay. She's okay. She remains okay. but we have to go to the hospital because our mother collapsed. So Umne has to leave. We have to go to the hospital and check on his mom. Again, she is okay. She remains okay. This is actually not a bit. She is okay.
Yeah, we've exited the bit for a second.
Yeah.
This is...
It's like we get to there is some serious bits, and I assure you this is okay. We are not just glossing over that, but it is a convenient thing for Ume to not be here, as Northbright is kind of scouting us, and instead of just like talking to them, we just egg them on immediately. Like,
yeah, of course.
You know, we're a brand new team. Northbright is like, you know, in one of the cutscenes that we skipped earlier, they were playing in like a pivotal game. I don't know if it was like a finals of a different tournament, but like they're one of the best teams in Japan. And of course, us with 1 game's worth of experience immediately be like, you scouting us? You can't beat us. We'll challenge you right now. So we play a 5-a-side.
Well, yeah, we're the best team I've ever done.
Exactly. And so this is a scripted match. This is kind of what tutorializes the shot chains and techniques and stuff I've been doing. Because the whole bit here is that their keeper is invincible. Also, I love that the English name is Gravity Dune, even though he clearly says Gravity Desert. There's quite a bit of those in this, where, like, it's not like they have a hard to translate Japanese name. Usually they are just saying English, but they give it a completely different name. Sagarazaki's open. I was a little early. But this 3rd shot should call it. And that is all of our objectives. Now we just kind of ride this one out. We can't score, so it is very much to stay like, alright. Yeah, 21-0 Paimon versus the aliens. That aren't aliens. Yeah, Northbright, yeah, the cutscene we skipped, Northbright loses to Raimon 6-0. Which, to be fair, I feel like everyone would lose to Raimon by way too much at this point.
Yeah, we're on pace to lose 6-0 in that previous match.
Yeah.
And that was only 2 of their players.
Yeah, exactly. And then the coach subbed them out. It was like, whatever. It's a shame we had a draw. Oh well.
Well, I suppose if the keeper's impossible to score on.
Yeah. Yeah. It's almost like we should have another training montage, and we should learn how to do cool special shots.
Oh, I've been seeing a lot of cool special shots. We should finally learn how to do those instead of just doing them.
Yeah. It's about time we did one of those.
Yeah. I was really thinking the last match just didn't have enough special shots.
But yes, the whole setup there is literally just to get Unmei out of the way. The comedy of errors that took place in that game and them challenging them and everything wouldn't have taken place if Unmei was there. So he had to be conveniently gone. And you'll see when we actually do the full match against them, because they are our next opponent. So now's the point where we're scouting them and planning for the match. This is where they're introducing the friendly matches and whatnot. But yeah, we need to learn how to do these special shots. So we need a special shot, the Spring Thunderclap, that we have not seen at all yet. And then we need to have at least one special move for our goalie, which we actually have not seen yet because I've not really see the baseball field training. I have not necessarily let them shoot on me a lot. So
Yeah, we really only had scripted entries of,
Yeah.
you know, shooting at our goalie.
Also, Shishendo's so good. He's just a pretty boy in his little kimono. Yes, this is our whole training montage because again, we thought there was no way we were going to be able to compete with them, right? Their keeper was impossible to score against. They had these impossible shots. There's just no way. Oh yeah, they want Keyman lockdown. I forgot that that's like a repeated requirement. There are very specific requirements for these matches, and they do actually all play into the story, which is like really neat. Again, this game does play out like a sports anime. Yeah, we've been training. We have a special attack now. We have a special block now. We gave the team all the instructions we could. We have a strategy specifically to isolate their key players, to perhaps lock them down. And
Lock
they
down
are
their key man.
Yeah, they are known as the team that has perfect tactics. So we have to break them out of their game. And so their 2-star players are Soramia and he'll show up. He'll show up. Hold on. I totally remember this character because he's very important and I use him a lot in my runs. Shinano. There you go. And so, yeah, the match kind of runs through them, so. Try to go around. Yeah, it's foil formula, not at all the Matrix.
Yeah, of course. Also, I did notice the enemy boost thing there that you mentioned before.
Yep.
AKA plot armor.
Yes. Also, they're cheating because they're using 3 tactics at once, whereas you're only supposed to use 1 tactic at a time.
Yeah. Also, those seemed like 3 distinct like patterns of movement, play, like field setup to use. I don't know how you'd combine those like that, but that's fine.
We're gonna play down the wings. We're gonna go through the middle. We're gonna build
Also
out of the back. Okay. So I needed to let him shoot, but I do need to make the save. So this should be fine. And that was a special move that we were learning in secret. This just looks like a Mega Man Battle Network chip. Sorry, it's like impossible for me to unsee that. Y'all need to stop. Let's see if I can set the castle wall like directly on top of him to break. There we go. So that is the technique. Like you can see, it's not like I can really like get around them. Oh, please let this win.
Well, they've got perfect tactics.
The Falcon counter is one of my favorite moves. You'll see it eventually.
At a certain point in the game,
Yep.
surely.
And so now I have to make sure. I've actually missed this by accidentally locking down the wrong person. And the time to like let the tactic reset, you run out of time in the match. It's kind of a bummer. So we lock down Soramia, so it makes Shinano kind of step up as the ace. And so yeah, more plot happens. And now I need to rush to take shots if I can. Okay. This is a hyper move. Hyper moves. Yeah, no, we're not allowed to look at this yet. But hyper moves almost always win out. So if there's ever a situation where I'm scared that I'm going to lose the 1v1, it's just good to do a hyper move. I didn't need to use a special.
Yeah, but it's fun.
I do love this attack. It just makes sense for Puppy to do the legendary wolf.
It's got like a 3 wolf moon energy.
Yeah. You're not wrong. So this is legitimately tricky because I do need to like I do need to try to like break through and get past, but their stats are pretty darn solid, and these are, I mean, matches they're supposed to be winning the matchup with, so I do kind of have to like try to make sure like the main characters are the ones getting the ball. And while I'm not trying to use their specials because I forgot, I do need to try to make sure it connects and makes it on goal. So that is why you see me doing shot chains. I'm just trying to make sure someone's like open and going to get the shot on target because we're trying to make the goalie use this move over and over again.
Yeah, just trying to get the goalie's fatigue up, that like debuff thing you mentioned earlier.
Yep.
Nice.
There you go, that forces halftime.
そうですね。お互い素晴らしいプレーをしていると思います。後半戦もまだまだ目が離せません。
And what if I told you the second half is when we finally use our you know, ace move. It's time to debut the Spring Thunderclap.
Oh, let's go. Excited to finally see this.
Excited to dribble to the wrong player. Like, oh yeah, this is a character that has boosted stats, huh?
Much like the game, we're just building dramatic tension.
Don't worry, Kisoji's fine. And now we can use our ultimate technique.
さあ、スローインで試合再開です。ゴール前に来た。攻めるラインを変えていくが、さあどうだ？
I honestly don't know if I've used Spring Thunderclap with Sakurazaki yet. But yes, this is their combo move. If you play the series, you see a lot of cool tag team attacks like this.
Yeah, remember this giant purple laser.
And yeah, now we just defend the lead.
Nice. Play for victory. Is this another just try and stay away from the other team as much as possible and keep the ball moving kind of?
Yeah, basically.
Scenario?
We want to avoid the focus battles as best we can, and we just kind of want to keep the ball moving. And I've gotten scored on far too many times by like making gigantic back passes to my goalie. So I usually just kind of like dump the ball upfield, and then if the opposition gets the ball, that's fine because I'll just go and tackle them. But yeah, they tend to not charge at the goalie. But yes, if I just hit the Y is kind of like the lob pass. If I hit the lob pass, they've definitely kind of just jumped in front of me before. And I've been scored on that way, and that's not good. Anyways, he's blasting off again.
Yeah. Also, yeah, my understanding is you're not supposed to charge at the goalie in soccer, so that kind of checks out.
I mean, as someone that played goalie, I wish I was invincible like the goalies in this game.
It'd be pretty cool, yeah.
Like if it was just like, okay, you have to block the shots. I guess it's good that I didn't have to deal with like people summoning fire demons shooting meteors at me. So I guess you take them and you leave them, but
Yeah. That is the thing that I feel like, I mean, it depends on what you consider a hit point, but like, health stat in real soccer, I hope is not going down that much besides just like exhaustion and occasional, physical like tumble, but not like this. I hope there's not like lasers and stuff.
as someone that did play a lot of soccer somewhat competitively and then had a career-ending injury, I could relate to Ume and a lot of other sports anime that always deals with like, you know, whatever character who has to have the like, you know, miraculous play despite everything. Again, Shindo's so good. Look at my pretty boy.
Oh, he just catches. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, basically I'm just trying to keep it on the wings, because we want to keep it away from Soramiya and Shinano, who are playing in the middle. And the nice thing is, so you see the little like shield. Those are basically like iframes. So like we do get into a focus battle, we do want to just have like a really quick focus battle, so that we just have those few iframes to prevent another one from happening real quick. But yeah, that was Northbright.
You did it, nice.
And the debut of the Spring Thunderclap.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, of course.
And by the way, yes, Soramiya from the other team is actually good childhood friends with Unmei. And he had no idea that like Unmei was like involved in soccer at all or anything. So that is why he couldn't be present when Northbright was there at the school. And that is the chapter. On to chapter 6.
Nice.
And this is
Inazuma 11今日の格言
this is a tricky one.
必殺技は常に必
I
殺
will
である
talk a
べき
little bit more when we get there, but it is it's an interesting friendly match coming up.
Oh, a friendly match.
Mm-hmm. Anyways, remember how like the student council president was like way too
今日
powerful?
の予定では
Anyway, so like we like absorbed Northbright. Like canonically, they're just like, oh yeah, like the population in the town is been getting smaller over the years, and it makes sense to merge the schools or whatever, but secretly it's just the student council president being like, no, we're gonna win this thing, so we're gonna like take the best players. Oh, funny. Who's that?
Who's to say?
So now we're meeting up as a team because we're kind of having to deal with the fact that now we are essentially merging the schools. That also means then merging the two soccer teams. So there's the big reveal.
来やがった
And this is their coach. And he basically places a bet because again, what is Unmei if not always having some sort of grand duel or what have you? Actually, I think faster run down. So it's kind of like a manager take all duel. So Unmei is gonna pick a team. the North Bright manager is going to pick a team, and whoever wins the match is clearly the better manager and will remain as like the coach of the team.
Oh, we better win this
今
one
日
then.
は柳生先輩
So the setup we're doing now is basically like prepping for this, because there is an argument about like, oh, like, you know, you outwitted us on the field, but like, you know, North Bright has the better players, but still we're known for our tactics. So clearly, like,
以上が霞崎先生が手に入れてくれた
like clearly, you know, he should be leading the team and teaching, you know, the Nagmahara students their, you know, his tactics and all this sort of stuff.
空宮君
And Unmei is trying to like prove that, you know, actually his tactics that'll win out in the end. But first, we're gonna have a little bit of a quick date because Sora Mia's really missed us. I'm gonna get some noodles.
We gotta have a little.
I mean, we have to spend a little bit of time with everyone so that the chat can decide who Unmei should be shipped with. Because is it Sakurazaki? Is it Sora Mia, his childhood friend, or is it perhaps one other person that he can't stop thinking about, he can't stop seeing in his mind?
I like the coordinated eating that everyone seems to do here.
Yeah.
Noodle medals.
I mean, when you go out with your friends for some udon, don't you kind of line up and make sure you're rhythmically adding your ingredients and slurping the noodles the same way?
Yeah, I
Is that
could have
just
a
me?
metronome and count us off and
Yeah.
you know, get after it.
Anyways, those two are jealous. I guess Kisoji could also be in there. They're all jealous that Unmei's hanging out with Sora Mia. So they're stalking them.
じゃあごちそうさまでした
This is just introducing like one of the mini side quests. But
いよいよだな
here we are. And this is the manager skill showdown. And so, slight spoiler, so we play against our own team. So to make that easy, I'm going to do a couple. So we're just going to go ahead and... Ooh.
Some tactical throwing.
Yeah, we're just
switching
kind of want to
team
mix things
positions.
up a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, just see how this works for our team that we will be leading, surely.
Yeah. Okay. Anyways, that is totally the normal lineup we do.
ではこれより
You know, sometimes when I'm leading a team, I also say, you know, for this one, let's just scramble everybody around in position, see what happens.
Hey, it's more likely than you'd think. But yeah, that's like
Fair.
kind of the reveal. Like you don't know until this part. Like this is when they do the reveal of that they plan to basically coach each other's teams. So this is like a double test, right? It's test who's the best manager and who's the best players, right? Because now they're separated from their coach. So it's like their players and then their instructions. So yeah, now I'm coaching North Bright. This sucks because look, they're all green. That is common. I'm still playing against my team. My team is like legendary. So that is
Yeah,
why...
it's all low legendaries in there.
Yeah, so that's kind of why I mix things up. I like, for instance, don't want Sakurazaki shooting a lot. So I kind of try to tuck them in the back. And yeah, really all it is we have to win, so... And this is when I just regret that like my team is good. And I have to use their preset tactics, but you get a boost for being in those areas. Oh, Ben 10.
Yeah, Benton. Are the child doing a dramatic sweep? Okay. Yeah.
They do have a flair for the dramatic. Yeah, it is legitimately going to be hard to get around my team.
Made your team too good.
Yeah. And it's funny because, you know, spoilers, you know, the teams merge and all. But I don't get to use the versions of them that get leveled up. I still have to use this, like, preset version of them, so...
Oh.
Yeah, so once they actually, like, officially join our team, they will go back to being, like, legendary. Except for I think I don't level up Shinano.
The more I see of this, the more I think I would not want any of these special moves hurtled at me.
So the game literally opens up with a warning saying, like, hey, don't try to emulate these special moves. You will hurt yourself. Yes, like if I left like Shishindo in goal, I would have a really hard time scoring on him. Similarly, if like Sakurazaki got a Spring Thunderclap off, I don't think I could stop it, even with the goalie who was canonically like invincible against him like just one match ago. And like in my casual playthrough, like I feel like this shouldn't be that hard. But in my casual playthrough, I did a lot of grinding because I am fun to grind. It's the new Bozu.
It sure is.
This still was a really, really hard match in my casual playthrough as a result. I thought I was going to be able to pass off the block here. Nice thing is about the focus battles is like if you touch them, that basically is like an auto win.
Oh, interesting.
So that's why, like, when you're not using the moves or whatever, it's kind of about, like, jostling back and forth. Because you're also kind of, like, slowly approaching them. Okay, at least this is going to be funny.
No. Also, that guy really looks like Krillin.
Yeah.
Crazy.
He's not at all a monk. Also, if you're wondering what that noise is, when you like have a focus battle or whatever, like you get drops from it. Like you see the same thing when I'm like doing like the RPG battles and whatnot. And if you get a rare drop, it'll call out rare. For whatever reason, like the level above that is rarer. So that's why you'll hear them randomly go rarer. And it took me a really long time to figure out what was going on with that. I was like, what did they say? This is some like Bond villainous stuff.
Yeah, really. Once again, suffering from success of your team being too good.
Yeah, that does not at all bite me at any other point.
Okay, yeah, I'll take your.
Depending on how chat votes. Just kidding. I was joking with people who know this game that the most unhinged bid war would just be a pick your team in Chapter 9.
Ooh. That would be really something.
If you do follow me, I do have a goal emote. for spamming all of your goals in chat. I mean, the point is to make the run curse. That's why you have a bid war.
Yeah.
It's to hurt the runner.
Technique. You say, give money to charity and you can curse my run.
Yeah. Yeah, thankfully, the match is fairly straightforward, because you're kind of already dealing with the fact that this is a very, very difficult match. Like, Sakurazaki doesn't have any blocks, doesn't play goalie naturally, so his stats are terrible, and I'm still, like, throwing out, like, shot chains and not able to get past him. I love the slow motion no when the player gets beat. Just gotta try to beat him on the good one. Okay. My tactics haven't refreshed yet, so I'm kind of waiting on that. Okisoji, stay away from me. Yeah, this is one of those scenarios where, like, I would do the whole, like, score one goal and then sandbag it, but my team is good enough that I just don't trust myself. And the time loss is just kind of, I don't know, irrelevant to, like, if they do, like, suddenly throw out a hyper move and score from, like, half field or something on me. So, it's just kind of a play it safe strategy with this. And for those of you at home who eventually take up this run and take the world record from me, learn how to do all of this better. Because I don't have the time to grind this run. Just gonna cycle possession here. And get out to Stormia. Use some special. Sorry, I'm just now reading chat, and yes, that was a very good joke. I don't have my star player yet, but we'll get there. Worry not. There is a star player, and there's perhaps other star players. Yeah, about how I should have also removed all of my tactics. Yeah, I found that the menuing was a pain, because my, when I was originally routing this, I literally not only, like, changed positions, but I, like, unequipped everyone's gear, unequipped everyone's special moves, like, removed all the tactics, and I was like, okay. I found that the, like, most effective thing you could do in a short amount of time is just really mess up their formation.
Yeah, it's funny, because it was very funny menu to watch, where you're just like, let's swap these around, you go here, you get out of this spot. For a fairly fast menu. Yep. I could see unequipping everything and
then re-equipping everything. Yeah, you do have to kind of, like, mess around with your formation a lot. So it is something I'm used to, but if I don't have to, I try not to. Also, this is why I try to make the kind of secondary characters recruit. I purposely try to make them not legendaries, so that there's at least a couple of weaker players that I can attack, because I will now have Northbright players that I can use, so that kind of helps fill in some of the gaps.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, if I had, like... I'm honestly... Well, I guess you couldn't... So the only rarities higher than Legendary are Hero and Fabled. but you can't like naturally level up to those, so those technically count as different people. So I would never have to worry about facing a hero or a fabled character canonically. Again, eventually we have access to our full player bank, and then canon's just kind of out the window. But yeah, it's just a scenario where I just want to have some gaps to attack. Generally, I kind of group them towards the middle so I can attack down the middle. Yes, that is the great tactical, the managerial showdown, and then that dude just like retires. You know, they could just like both coach the team or something, you know?
Yeah,
Like, I feel like you could
Be
do
the assistant
something,
manager.
but
Yeah.
like, no, he's just like, all right, my work here is done, and then he just kind of pieces out. So now I need to fix my team. Okay, so I'm doing a 4-3-3 triangle. Do I get to start using my own? And I get to add players to the dock, so... Oh, okay, never mind. Not yet. I will get them very soon. But let's not spend too much time until we get there. Sorry, I have like before that match, I have like gigantic, like, highlighter yellow, like, please change your formation. And then I have, again, giant highlighter yellow, fix your formation after the friendly.
That is, yeah, a classic of route documents. Giant bold letters highlighted.
Please
Like,
do not forget this
I'm begging
thing.
you to do this. Yeah. If you only do one thing, it has to be this.
Okay, so I don't have my dock. So we're gonna work with the players we can use, and these are now required players. So, I think I keep the girls in, but I like to play a 4-3-3, because you have Sora Mia, who can be your center striker, and then Reika and Sakurazaki in the middle. Obviously need Shishindo back in goal. Ben 10 is a like really good defender. Obviously want Kamio in back. And then yeah, that gives me a solid lineup trying to play to the best of my entire team. And then I need to swap out Keyman Lockdown for Boost 15. Boost 15 will make a lot of sense when we finally get to this match. So all of our training is complete, and we can have our match. This is against Eastwind International. So this school is famous because they have players internationally. So it's like, I think their captain is Japanese, but like everyone else is like foreign. And so the whole thing was like, oh, we'd never beat them, so that's why they merged the schools. It's like increase your chances of beating them. Again, your student council president is a tad unhinged, but I love it.
Yeah, there's some machinations to it, maybe, but... Alright, so this is an international school. Are there any cowboys on this team, or what?
They aren't quite as stereotypical in this game specifically. But you know, their names are their names. I believe the keeper is Italian, if I remember correctly. But like, I want to say there's an American player, and his special move is Niagara Falls. So you know.
Which is fun that, I don't know, a landmark famously on the border between the US and Canada, and not necessarily specifically in America.
That's where I was like, I don't remember if they're actually American or Canadian, though.
It could be either, who knows? Generally, northern part of North America, I guess.
Yeah, this is kind of a tricky one because of just the enemy being boosted. So a lot of plot armor is gonna happen. I think I'm gonna be focus battles are automatically be a loss. So if anyone ever uses an ability on me, I'm not gonna be able to beat them. I'm trying to avoid the focus battles, but you know, hard to do.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. It is not
Decent range.
because their captain's a Japanese, so it is not.
Okay.
He just has Niagara Falls.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe it's just internationally themed in general. They're multicultural.
They are very cultured. Anyways, we're just gonna have to sub someone in. We had an injury. It seemed to happen against someone who isn't a plot critical character either, too, which is kind of funny. You also can't go out of bounds. You kind of saw, like, you do the slide tackle, but then, like, not go out of bounds. You literally just can't go out of bounds when you are doing a tackle. You can go out of bounds in the game, just not, like, when they would, like, have your animation force you out of bounds. But yeah, unfortunately, we have another injury, so we're gonna have to sub out someone else, so, I don't know. Hopefully this will fix it. Good thing it wasn't a story character or anything. Ah, so close. Yeah, right now, the main thing I'm trying to do is, like, while they are boosted, I just don't want them getting shots off and scoring. Like, I can't really do much about it. Like, they are going to, like, win in most scenarios. So it's just kind of damage control because I do need to win the game. And so I'm just trying to avoid as much as possible until the match opens up. And then it's also about managing my goalie's fatigue, and then, like, I don't want to blow all of my tension. Like, it's better to use my big moves as his HP gets low, because then I am going to be protecting a goal. So this one is actually very... To be fair, I think all the matches are quite interesting once you get into this tournament. Like, again, they did a very good job of, like, making that playable sports anime thing. Because, like, every game has its narrative. You kind of have to play within that objective to further that narrative. It's a lot of fun. Cycle possessions, we'll go out here. We'll just take a shot. Just not gonna burn my tension. Anyways, this is how I play it. This is how I play goalie. I just log on to the internet and then just disappear the ball.
Send the ball to the cyber room.
So we're almost at halftime. Hoping to stay scoreless through the half. Again, the same technique, if I could, is to throw out castle walls. Because I can't really prevent them from shooting, but I can put out the castle walls to make the blocks. So that is just kind of how this part of the match goes. Oh, please let me do a falcon counter on you. Yes! I love this move. Ready?
Go. Oh.
It's so good. I mean, I haven't done the acrobatic bomber, which I know we have a fan in chat of acrobatic bomber. That will probably happen at some point, but I happen to like the Falcon counter.
Falcon counter was really good.
後半さらに一方的にならないか心配です
Okay. So, solid start. Held it scoreless at the half. We had a few players got injured, but that's okay. That happens.
パスねいい判断だね 攻撃もできないなんて 分かった
Yeah, so in yet another tactical wrinkle, we are basically trying to hold out and turn this into a battle of endurance. And so the little cutscene that I skipped there is basically being like, hey, why aren't you guys, like, you know, going at us at full speed or whatever? And it's very specifically because we are just trying to draw at this match.
守備体勢を整えられるか
It seems like a lot of these are the first half is just the game decides what happens, and the second half is all right, you figure it out from here.
A little bit. It's a decent amount of power, so I'm gonna stop it. It just depends on the match, on like how scripted it's gonna be, but yes, they generally do give you a chunk of time to work with. To kind of catch up, because again, it is a little bit unfair when the other team has plot armor for a while. But yeah, it's at this point that the other team is kind of catching on to the fact that like we still have fresh legs, they're getting tired towards the end of this match. But we still are waiting. Okay. I believe now we should have our tactics open. Yep. There's the cutscene. And now we can use boost 15, which is our like strategy for this game.
I like that all the rest of the strategies have like had a visual pattern. This one's just a boost on the entire field rectangle.
Because you're like boosting everyone's stats, so it's kind of hard to represent.
I just think all of the tactics should, you know, just do them on the whole map.
Yeah, it would be. Trust me, I would love it for some of them.
Yeah.
Right between the defenders. And there we go. Now we just need to hold the lead.
Brimstone Rain is such a cool and very hardcore name for a special move.
There's a lot of very cool special moves in this. It's been kind of fun playing through the Chronicle mode just to unlock some of them.
Yeah, like every new one that comes up, I'm like, oh, that's fun.
The nice thing is they are all just tired. So it's just kind of like, yep. Let's go ahead and pass. This is like one of the rare times where you can just kind of pass around them pretty easily. This feels like a real throwback to Inazuma 11-3. As a person who's only played Victory Road, it's like the equivalent of me being like, this jazz music reminds me of Persona. But they do literally have a match where like the other team's whole tactic is that it's hot out and they train in the heat. It's also nice because they are debuffed while we are buffed, so it just makes it very easy to get around everyone. And the tactic lasts the entire time because boost 15 only works in the final 15 minutes of the match. So that's kind of the trade-off. They just never really, like, I tried using it here or there. But obviously this is like the one time it's like super powerful. Yeah, that is Eastwind International. And remember how you kind of skip a match?
Yeah.
So this is the semifinals.
Oh, okay.
I forget the exact reason, but the other team just forgets to show up for the other match, where they say they can't come. So we're going into nationals.
There we go. Easy.
Oh yeah, there's a festival that day, so they can't go and play soccer. They need to do their local village festival.
I think they would have tried to figure that out.
I mean, they probably would have, like, I don't know, done something with the schedule.
Yeah, like maybe would have known that I doubt the festival sprung up out of nowhere. But you never know.
Anyways, Haru is injured in the other regional tournament.
Oh, no.
And everyone's talking about how it's a career-ending injury. And so, as someone who is a prodigy and literal child of, like, football legends, what do you do with your life if you can no longer play soccer? Well, that's Haru's half of the story. So, we're gonna hang out as Haru for a while. He'll be sad. Visit our only friend because none of our teammates are nice to us, apparently.
Wow.
So the thing that happened, you know, again, when they were coming over here for the match where they were ringer, you know, he was talking to his captain, Ren, and Ren was like, this will be a good change of pace. Like, maybe you'll find a fierce new rival here. And Haru literally says, I don't need a rival, I just want a friend. And Ren is like, maybe we could just find someone stronger for you to go up against.
Like, find your good rival. And this kid is like, please, I'm begging for one friend.
Yeah, it's like, I just need to have one friendship that is not reliant on me being good at soccer. So yeah, we're exploring Nagamahara because, again, we were so taken by Unmei in that match that we now want to, like, chase him down.
And of course, the noodle shop.
But we're not getting noodles this time. We're learning about the town, and he likes the trolleys.
They're fun trolleys.
I wish my town had a trolley. That'd be neat.
Yeah.
I would tell people about that. Also, I just love the, like, sad version of the theme song that they have for this. It's so good. This has such a great soundtrack. All right. He's really stoked about all the cats. It's like, wow, there's so many cats. 'Cause he lives in the city. So he's like, wow, look at all these cats. Old railroad crossing. He's really seeing the charm of life out here. What a big road. That must be good cardio going up and down that every day. They don't have hills in the city, apparently.
Yeah, of course not. Yeah. The big cities, nothing like these quaint countryside villages with their
hills.
And cats.
And cats. Yeah, I've never seen a cat in the city.
Yeah, of course.
なんだろうこれ
And then the Umibozu.
Yay.
Yeah. I mean,
I love
we're
the
doing
all data collected pop up.
Yeah, I mean, we're doing our own investigation. So they have the the rolled ice cream and the tram. He likes the cats. The hills, obviously. I agree that the Umibozu statue is really good.
Mm-hmm.
じゃあそろそろ
And this is when we drop in
ここ
unannounced
が南雲
on Unmei.
Yeah, of course.
So I'm sorry I have to skip the cutscenes. They go on a little date. You'll see some highlights of it later. But they had a really good time.
Aw.
運命
Again, we'll see some highlights later. It's okay. All is not lost. But yeah, I mean, we're just gonna go basically straight into nationals now. And of course, Raimon also make nationals. But if I'm thinking about like an anime and like, I'm thinking like first act is like, you know, forming the team in regionals, I think of like nationals as kind of like
で
a
はこれより
like a season
フッ
two.
トボールフロンティア
almost.
地区予選決勝
So
Yeah.
it's kind of like the second half
沖
of the
縄の
run.
強豪大見原
That's
中と
that
戦うための
chapter.
作戦会議を
We're approaching chapter 7.
稲妻11
We gotta have our
John
proverb,
again.
of course.
Yeah.
So
Well,
they
how
make
else
you
would you know the
Kusenwa.
chapter's done?
苦戦ではない以上
Really makes you think.
Yeah. And here we are arriving at the national tournament grounds.
いよいよここまでやってきた
They even have a statue to Haru's father. But first, season 2 opening.
Let's go.
I didn't want to play the like first opening, but I love that they literally interrupt to just play like a second opening. So
Yeah.
I didn't want to skip this. This is too good.
It's like a late credits drop, but if it was 2/3 of the way into a movie.
I mean, again, you already had the opening, but I just skipped it. But I just didn't want to skip this. And it's a good like foreshadowing of the national tournament, right? These are the teams we're going to be facing. Yeah, I think when I was for my run for multi-thon, my commentator actually never played the story mode. She only played the chronicle mode. So I was getting the highlights as she was playing through it. And I love that she just shouted, "Oh my god, season 2 opening." But yes, this is the season 2 opening. Welcome
Super.
welcome to the Nationals arc.
Yeah. This is so intense.
And for some reason the chronicle mode character's in there. We're gonna ignore her.
Yeah, that's fine. Don't worry about that.
But yes, we're somewhere new. And so what do you do when you go somewhere new? We're gonna gather some data. Oh, it's a boy. I thought it was a girl. Okay. Thank you for correcting me. This is how they explain leveling up moves. I already leveled up moves.
Yeah, I need to know about that. This is our second loop through. Well, probably more, but
It's only been a few. It's a bit of a long run for me to kind of casually do, so.
yeah.
サッカーグラウンド
Okay, that is a very true fact. Sorry, we're getting positive chat. You know, we're just checking out the sites like the the heliport.
スカイポート
Um,
スカイクラフトの使用許
because
可
you
が
know
下りれば
what you know national school soccer tournament is without a private plane, so that you can go back to school if you need to go back and grab something.
Yeah, of course.
Then our private
宿
lodge.
舎コテージ
This is like our Olympic
選手をも
village.
This is so fancy. I guess it is nationals though.
Yeah. This is the football gardens. This is like the national. This is where the national tournament happens. It's like going to Bradenton, Florida. See if I can cut around this way. I believe I want to go. Okay, actually, no, we're going east. So again, taking in the sights, ignoring this person. We're not going to do your side quest. I'm sorry, you're going to have to remain in a
Shopping
panic
mall.
for the rest of the run.
ここでもさ
Fun little central area
中央
where
広場
we're totally not at all
Seems
gonna
that-
run into the rival teams. I don't know why they're like, oh my god, it's a big deal that we run into other teams, seeing as, you know, this is where all the teams would be.
Yeah. We put all the teams in cabins next to each other, and what you expect? You bumped into all of them?
I love the way this guy walks.
Really good. Really funny.
That little boy just wants an autograph and he will fight you for one.
ここから都内のいろん
We're
な
not gonna fight that
Oh, of
little
course.
boy.
Yeah, every time wants to fight the little boy.
Yeah, also, yeah, I love the fact that Raimon doesn't stay there because they just fly back and forth for each match. Alright, so we've learned all about it. Different areas. Very nice soccer fields. Central Plaza. Statue to the previous main character. Skyport. Again, just if we need to get back to school. Shopping
Yeah, just in
mall.
case.
All normal things. Yes, this is our next opponent, Stormridge. And they are known specifically for using Keshins. So, the easy way to explain a Keshin, and you could, you know, whichever one you want to use, by all means, it's either your stand if you're a JoJo person, or it's your persona if you're a persona
戦術
person.
の打ち合わせか
So yeah, they're super powerful because they can summon their powerful Keshins. And usually only one team, like, it takes like the power of an entire team to summon a Keshin. Stormridge is so good that they have 2 Keshin users on their team. Yeah. So, and we don't have anyone who can use a Keshin at all on our team. So,
Yeah, certainly.
so Kisoji gets voluntold to learn how to use a Keshin. I love that it's just like,
That's incredible. That's such a good animator. They're just like, somebody's got to figure out, I need you to learn how to do this.
and like, yeah,
Powerful move to summon a
it's
some
like,
sort of being.
it's like, again, if we're using the persona analogy, like, that's like saying like, hey, we can't defeat this boss, so I'm just gonna like throw you in Tartarus for a while. If you could just like hang out there until you awaken, that'd be good. It's like,
Just
okay, what
figure
about
it out.
like what about the people who've like trained and like know how to fight these shadows? I mean, I think you could figure it out. We're just gonna send you out there.
Look, somebody's got to do it. It may as
Yeah.
well be you.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, what else is Kisoji doing? Like, he's just the class clown, and that's it. But he's got to do something.
Well, yeah, I mean, the class con's got to be the one who, like, ultra levels up at the end.
Yeah, everybody's got to have their moment to shine. I love that she's just hanging out, getting pictures for her
サッ
Insta.
カー部に入ってまた SNS は
She has not quit working on her social media. She's
Of
got to
course,
she's got to
yeah,
keep her idol lifestyle going. I believe what Shindo is the last one. And you just can't help but, help someone.
No.
四千堂先輩はおばあちゃんの道案内え宿舎コテージに戻るか
All right, so the team is meeting back up. Gonna head back to the lodging area. Yeah, we're back to the pathfinding part. It's gonna be a little bit of this.
We just got some walking around to do.
Yeah, and it's a new area. You gotta explore.
Mhm.
Yeah. 化身を生み出すためのヒント
All right, so we're just gonna head on over the old Skyport. Because Kisoji needs some inspiration. We're gonna head back.
Gotta hop on our private plane real quick. And,
Yeah. I mean, any school can use it.
Yeah. Sorry, not
Anyways,
I guess, yeah. Sure, maybe.
yeah, if our school wasn't already fancy enough, you're next to the pool and the dance club is the private helipad, so
資料保管室で
this is when they explain how scouting works and recruiting players. And as a requirement for this chapter, you have to recruit one player.
I guess. I wonder who we'll choose.
I think this is when I finally get to equip my team. There might be a couple of players. Either way, we will make it work. All right, so we're going back to the archives because word has it that one of the players from the team back in the day was able to use a Keshin. And so we're trying to find out about that.
職員室
Talk to all the clubs, see who has the key. The paint room smells like paint. Or the art room smells like paint. Go figure.
Incredible how that happens.
Yep.
最近は
This guy really has been getting his detective skills up.
Yep. I mean,
Such
you
insights like
gotta
that.
work. You gotta work on it.
No amateur detective could have come up with that in chapter 1.
This art room is getting me real paint vibes.
Person who's only ever smelled paint. Wow, I'm getting real paint vibes from the smell.
Anyways, we get a YouTuber to join our team now.
どうしたんだ
So an Instagram star wasn't enough. We needed a YouTuber.
Yeah. So his whole thing is he like makes these videos and we need him to like spy on people, I guess. I don't
風
know.
にでも当たって
He sucks.
Yeah.
Like even my casual playthrough, I'm like, I don't like this guy. I think I do have to go this way. Thank you, elevation differences. But yes, Kisoji has some soul searching because he still hasn't summoned his persona. I mean, Keshin. So we're just gonna enjoy the breeze. And run into his old teammates. So again, he fails to summon his Keshin. This has been going for a while, by the way. So we just send him to Shibuya and tell him to like hang out in the crosswalks and close your eyes. I'm not joking. But that was a training he was doing off screen.
Okay, yeah, of course.
But yeah, now we can summon a Keshin.
Ah, yeah, of course.
He was doing vision training.
Standing in the middle of a crosswalk with his eyes closed.
Yeah, don't you do that?
No, but I also can't summon a Keshin, so you know. Maybe that's why.
There's always time to learn.
Yeah. I'll start working on that.
Yeah, I believe in you. All right.
Yeah, here it's just like, I don't know, just believe in yourself and go stand in a crosswalk. Like, I could do that, I guess.
I think I can't change. Oh wait, no, I can do. This is. I have my new lineup here. I do. All right, so see if yeah, all my ringers are coming in. By the way. Okay. So I do have to follow the formation. But now it's time to get some of our better players in. So, you know, I'm still required to use certain players. Let's see, I have... I want another solid defender or two. Again, just stacking my team. Now's the time when I can stack my team. Alright, all the story characters have to remain. Our recruits have done their job. Thank you so much for your work. And now we put in all of our good players. And I kind of throw them all up at top. Yeah, we kind of have to leave the team as the team. So, you know, people are going to play a little bit out of position, but I, again, want my good goal scorers up front. There you go. That's the star player joke.
Yeah. Real coincidental name there. Yeah.
All right. Oh, look, Raimon's on the other side of the bracket. Go figure.
Yeah, what convenient seating that would happen.
And if people are wondering what I used my fabled seed on, well, you can use it to skip the grind for the avatar. We're just gonna try to advance the story. We're gonna get beat up for a little while. Keep giving Kusoji the ball. I feel like it's his moment to shine anyways.
Yeah, he's been having a big arc. That was such a rude move.
I feel like this team has like some of my favorite specials. Like, Raimon obviously has the ones that are like very extra, but they also have plenty that are very, very extra. Of course, they do the anime trope of now they have a reporter following your team. And now the first Keshin has been summoned.
どこを守るか。来るぞ。守りきれるか。
Captions are really adding to this.
Yeah.
I love this.
And then this is a scripted goal.
Well, yeah, of course. I mean, they just.
I mean, look at that. Could you stop that? I couldn't stop that.
And absolutely not. There's no way. Couldn't be me.
形勢不利。流れを。
So now we want to press their defense, and now their defender summons their Keshin. What? 2 Keshins?
Oh my goodness. So many.
ディスペアフォートレス。
Just the man just casually walking. Yeah, so we're gonna let him do his thing.
Yeah, that one was so extra. It was just like so scary. Just can't do it.
Yeah, so they're just gonna, you know, score on us through more cutscenes.
Just repeatedly use the Shadow Empress move. Yeah.
Or Shishindo.
ダメだ。化身を止める。
さあ追いつけるか。
行くわ。やってやるか。
I love how I was like
Michael.
reading my notes and I was like, keep it away from the players with the Keshin, and then I look up, I was like, oh no.
That's who to keep it away from. Yeah.
Yeah.
Special portal continues to be so funny.
出せる。ちゃんと特訓したんだ。
But yeah, I like the little blue like Keshins floating behind them, just to remind you, like, hey,
なんでだよ。
we'll get ya.
And there's not really much I can do. I was gonna say, yeah. So I can prevent them from scoring if I can keep them away, but if they do shoot, it's just an automatic goal. Which is the notes I was reading.
この危機を脱
I then proceeded to, you know, not go the right way, or the left side of the field to stay away from him.
かわしました。ゴーエンジ。行くぞ。ゴーエンジ。振り切っていく。
So I'm fairly certain you can't score at this time,
ここでゴールを狙う。
but the easy way to check, yeah, so they're gonna block. I'm not gonna be able to do anything, so we're just gonna hang out until he passes.
守りを固めるぞ。
You didn't need to do that. Well, your favorite move is coming up.
ブラック
It's like you become so scary that the other person becomes despondent and crashes to their knees.
Hey, that's kind of how I feel some mornings when I don't wear any makeup.
ボールを奪った。
上がろう。はいこっちかな。
行くしかない。
緊張が走ります。
Give it to my buddy here.
アフロディ。
My very divine buddy.
篠原。
Yeah, right now this half is just kind of a bit of a keep away that I failed to do properly, so we're gonna have to score one more goal in the second half. But it's okay.
これでいいかな。
Yeah, it's the ideal scenario for the first half just to go 2.
Yep. Yeah, because the first 2 goals are scripted, and then every other shot will go in. But you can, if you can keep them from the ball, then
さらに一方的にならないか心配です
yes, everyone's just sitting there being like, "Come on, Kisoji, do the thing."
Especially we set you on a whole training arc. Figure it out.
You literally were standing around the Shibuya Scramble with your eyes closed so you could summon your Keshin. Even a Frody.
Got him.
But it's not letting me switch to the right character. He's probably gonna score again. That's unfortunate. Come on. Oh, I thought I had Kameo in just in time.
Dang.
It's okay. At least it's like the first game that we have like all of our. Secret actually? No, it's not gonna let us block. Not having our health bar at the bottom is a sign that it's unblockable.
Oh, gotcha. I'm noting this.
Yes, I needed to start focus battles Kisoji, and I was not letting me change to him.
Oh, it's time. Let's go.
Just have the I am thou, thou art I. Alright, speaking of cutscenes, this is one I do like.
Oh, let's go.
渋谷の交差点で人の波長を捉える特訓をやり遂げたんだ
Oh, we get to see him standing around trying to.
He has to
channel his
sense
energy.
sense everyone's energy.
Ah, I see.
運命が言う化身を生み出す理論俺も聞いたぞ11人全員の波長を合わすことが化身を生み出すために必要だってな
だけど俺全員をちゃんと見てます全員の波長を捉えられているはずなんですでもなんでか知らないけどなんでかダメなんだ
11人全員のハーモニーかお前が生み出そうっていうその化身のハーモニーだがその11人にお前はいるのか
そうか
Wasn't accounting for his own energy.
俺はそうだずっとそうだった
Yes.
大丈夫か木曽路
先輩
He was always a people pleaser.
人を楽しませるのが好きなんです
To make other people happy, what if you also made yourself happy first? Practice
ちゃんと
self-care.
伝わってなかった本当に相手を楽しませるためには自分も楽しまなきゃなのにもう人の顔色を伺うのはやめる
木曽路
木曽路平太がどんなやつか計算高くて嫌なやつなところも嫌われるのが怖くて本音が言えない
Which,
日
I
々
mean,
のとこ
I
ろ
feel like this is very fair.
全部ひっくるめてさらけ出すそんで俺はみんなと一緒に楽しむぞ
Oh, I like that it looks kind of like they're drawing up the play. Of channeling all their energy to Kitsugi.
Anyways, be real surprised when this happens.
Wow. Who could have seen this particular character model For-
これはなんと南雲原中が決勝を出したのは木曽路選手でしょうか。これで試合が分からなくなりましたよ角間さん。ただし南雲原に決心があっても2対1。
I'm like not even bothering with any of my specials because now I get my own scripted goal.
Nice silent intro. Too bad. I'm scripted to win.
ここまで決心を隠していたという
Respect Soji, Rush appealed with him.
今何決心使いがいたのか面白いじゃない
And it is kind of a temporary thing, so I'm just going to ride my plot armor as best I can.
Yeah, just spam the ball to him every single time.
Basically, yeah. That is
It's
at
always-
least the thing that balances out the fact that, like, if their Keshin user shot, they scored.
Yeah. At least you get that too. I was just gonna say, it's always so brutal when you do a power shot of some sort and it just blasts through one of the opposing players.
Yeah, you know, they're blocking it.
Circus.
I love that he's like, stop having, like, protagonist energy. Nobody liked you. And then you just get this moment.
Aw. So happy.
Alright. The match is basically on now. Yeah, my notes literally say the match is now open, so.
This is the just have fun with it.
Yeah, this is the... Now we let all of my hero rarity players go nuts. And to be fair, I do have to catch up, so...
We're getting it.
Yeah, this is one of those things where, again, it is specific actions that advance the plot. Speaking of using hyper moves, that if you do not do that quickly enough, like when the game opens up, it could be like, you know, the last 90 seconds of the game and you don't have time to score like 3 goals.
Yeah, that seems like kind of the interesting thing of writing this is like so much of every match is not trying to win, it's trying to proc a certain story like event.
Exactly. And like, you know, for your casual playthrough, you are like, you know, you don't know that like this goal is scripted or you can't score it this time or whatever. So, like you said, it's like I had fun routing this just because it was like, all right, I'm just gonna play through this and like see what happens. Like, do I always lose if this player has the ball or something? I forgot I left boost 15 on. I could have technically used boost 15.
Oh, yeah.
But, you know, I'm gonna use the most broken tactic in the game.
I mean, it is a speedrun. You can have a little fun with using the broken setups.
Ah,
あの手に収まりました。
so close.
取ってよ。
ここは
There
パ
we
スが通らない。
邪魔だマジで行くぜくらいやがれ
I've just been lacking tension. Tension is essentially like having your like MP, right? It's like I can't use specials, and the reason I can't use my specials is not necessarily like it's just that I don't have the like energy for them.
Yeah, so what builds up tension then?
It's those focus battles, so having those back and forth, so like winning and losing them builds it up. So with me trying to bypass and I'm just kicking really long balls upfield, it just means you don't naturally get a lot of it.
後半終了目前。
But you can also get into like weird loops where, like if your opponent's winning over and over again, it's hard for you to generate that tension because the more successive focus battles you win, the like stronger you become.
ここは強引に突破していく。やっと食い止めました。
Anyways, what if I shoot from midfield?
Yeah, why not? Let's go. I see we have a +2.
Yeah, it's the one I was like decided I want to grind a bunch on. It's a fun one.
ピンチをしのぎました。
I overran it because it's really convenient that like as you saw, it's like I can be in a focus battle, and then instead of trying to do the focus battle, I just shoot straight through.
Yeah, you can just decide that you're not actually in the focus battle.
Yes, which to be fair, when you play against Northbright, that is all they do, which is just so annoying. So it's like you're trying to block them from going forward, and they're like, you know what? I'm actually just gonna shoot. There you go. That is our first match at Nationals. Kusoji's finally got his moment in the
成
sun.
長曲線は大変なことになっていますよ。
And clearly, it's all just gonna go perfectly from
してい
here.
かねばならないようだな。
やった勝った
But yeah, casually,
まさか
other than like the final match, I think this was my favorite match. Like they do such a good job, like scripting the dramatic moments that I think it just works really
稲
well.
妻イレブン今日の
Yeah,
格
that's a
言
fun one.
人を楽しませるにはまず自分が楽しむこと以上
You know, I'm starting to think these proverbs might be related to the plot of each chapter that they're at the end of.
I don't know. That just sounds like good life advice.
Yeah, just unrelated good life advice.
Yeah. So Unmei's getting interviewed. He's really nervous. Doesn't know how to do an interview. Somebody was training secretly in the
意外な
woods,
事実が
but
判
you
明し
know,
たな。
we don't know who that
Yeah, of
is.
course.
次の試合に向けての準備だ。
And so, you know, let's, why don't we just head down to the field, get ready for some practice. Nothing will happen.
I mean, I assume so. Yeah. What could possibly happen?
Anyways, Royal Academy is here. And they just kind of park their armored car, kind of like just in the middle.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's like an armored. I don't even know what you'd call this. Like a train, but what if it was vehicle?
It's a train. What if not on track?
うちの子
Yeah. Some sort of off-road train. They're probably on roads, but not on track. Yeah.
Some sort of strange off-road train. But yes, this is Alice. And he is the manager of Royal Academy
帝国学
and
園は
is also a master tactician. And so in order to match them, we are going to challenge a bunch of other teams that were also basically at this level to learn their various tactics. And yeah, this is where it's convenient that I've won these matches before. is at very least I can fast forward through these. So these are required matches. But this game has... so the game is a premium game. It's got a lot of free-to-play stuff on the edges, but thankfully it is not free-to-play. But they sure love making you grind for things. So this is their equivalent of like, hey, I don't want to play the game, I'm just going to grind a bunch. And it's commander mode, so... We have to go through these 3 matches, but we're going to do it on fast forward. So this is the time where I get to get up and stretch and put down the controller for a minute, because I will be shocked if I lose, but who knows? But the thing is, this is faster than me directly controlling the game, regardless of the outcome. Other than, you know, I guess losing. But you know what I mean.
But you can always...
Yes, I can take over at a certain point.
When you said fast forward, I assume there's like some mechanism of like skip it, and no, you just mean literally it's on fast forward.
It's literally faster, yes. No, the speedrun would also be considerably faster if you could skip all the animations. Which I kept looking and I was like, why is there no ability to skip the animations? There just isn't. And you know what? Like, I get it, because like casually playing through this, I would never turn off the animations. They're so good. I've seen them many, many times. I don't care. They're still really fun to look at. But I would save a lot of time if I could skip them in my speedrun. Also, I will say personally, while this is clearly like I think it's the president of Level 5, it might be the CEO, I don't know, really loves AI, so this team is like all about how AI is good. I will say that does not reflect my personal opinions, and please make things yourself. Support the arts and all of that. Oh yeah, and the point is, yes, this this ability to speed up in commander mode was also a thing that was patched in later. So, as someone that was playing the game casually and just enjoying the story mode, this wasn't a big deal, but to get some of the like rare and strong players that are on my team, you have to grind a lot of matches, so imagine doing this but without the fast forward.
I'm worried that we're gonna watch these fast forward matches, and then we're gonna go back to the normal one, and it's gonna just seem like it's so stretched out and slow.
Yeah, basically. But yes, again, I'm only calling back to the multi-thon run because, you know, Zach was also there because we also had a run together, but, yeah, so I had to do a bunch of grinding because when I unlocked the second, first of all, I needed to get the second to drop, but then I also, and it would take a while to level up, because, you know, you level to 99, then increase your rarity over and over and over again until you have a legendary character. I just went with the tactic of grinding over and over again with the second on my team, because the way the loot table works is, like, for each match there are specific drops that can happen, but also, like, your team also has a chance to drop, so you can potentially, so like the thing you could do to farm for better versions of your character is just literally to put them on their team and then wait for them to drop. So,
Interesting.
but again, with this being story mode and not chronicle mode, the story mode characters are still required, and if you happen to have a rarity higher than what you can naturally achieve, So you can naturally level up all the way to legendary, but you cannot. Hero and Fabled has to be dropped or has to be purchased from the shop. So it does not consider that character the canonical story character. So if you were looking at the menus while I was going and doing stuff, I actually had a hero version of Yagyu drop, and I was like, oh cool, I'll add him to my team. And it literally says like, hey, this character, like, the character's not on your team, you need to sub in Yagyu. And I was like, he is on my team. So that has been the interesting part of like the grind and stuff that I did to like prep my team. Is yeah. If I would have gone and tried to like get a bunch of heroes and Fabled, I wouldn't have been able to use them anyways.
This is such a fun way to see a bunch of the random special moves too.
Yeah, you get to see a lot of them this way.
Yeah.
A lot quicker.
Plus, nice little break towards the end.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's like, when I have my notes, I literally have in my notes is, this is a good time for a bathroom break.
Yeah.
And then like, I was playing this game for, during my Extra Life marathon, and this was literally the thing I did to like, fill the time when I had to go make lunch and go to the bathroom. I was like, I'll queue up another friendly.
Yeah, watch this friendly while I go do something.
I got it. I was still working my casual play. Just, watch this. They're leveling up. Yes, we are impressed by the techniques we learned from all these teams. That is the first one down.
I don't know if we should be. We are 7-0 against this particular team. Maybe we shouldn't be impressed with the skills we're learning from them.
Yeah, well, I wish they had the, so in the Chronicle mode, if you have a 4-0 lead at halftime, the match just ends. I really wish they did that for this.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Alas, that is not the case. But again, this is at least faster than just playing the matches normally. So, yeah. What are your thoughts so far? Do you have a favorite? Do you have a favorite player yet?
I don't know. The past chapter really brought me around on Kitsuji. I really like it. Not that I was like sour on everything, but it's like, oh, that was fun. I liked him.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I like that everyone kind of gets their moment. And yes, I think that was long overdue for Kitsuji, so I like that.
Also, that was just like a fun little like personal arc on that. He had to learn to care about himself too.
Yeah,
he's part of it.
Self-care is
important. And then
important.
he has a very funny Kenji.
Giant man.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah.
Sorry, I forgot that I have a little bit of a lead on you still.
Yeah. Only the tiniest bit. No, like you said that right as it started happening, and it's like, oh, yeah, that's a big guy.
Big man.
Yeah, the story in this is... I shouldn't be that surprised for a thing that is a sports anime, but the story is very fun.
Yeah, I forget who they had specifically do the anime, but I mean, this is a long-running... This was always built as a like cross-media franchise. So there's a ton of Inazuma 11 anime, there's a ton of Inazuma 11 manga, games, etc. This is like the 8th game, I think, in the series. Because there's 2 trilogies, and then Star and Orion, I think. And so this was kind of like a reboot moment, but I like that they managed to bring back a lot of the over-the-top nature of the series while kind of grounding it just a tad. um, to make it kind of believable as kind of a more modern sports anime.
Yeah, it has a weird mix of that of like, yeah, it's school and the kids are going through normal stuff, and then also it's extremely like, what if soccer had superpowers?
Yeah.
Which is incredible, actually.
Which, if you're watching this and are like, you know, this is fun, but I would like less JRPG and more soccer, but you still want What If Soccer but superpowers, might I introduce you to Captain Tsubasa. I was going to speedrun that until I saw what the speedrun entailed, and then I was like, I'm not going to speedrun that game. Because, you know, I still have my moments when I'm playing this game where it is like, okay, I've got the lead, I'm going to have to now run out the clock, etc. Captain Tsubasa is all matches, back to back to back, because the story is told as a, like, visual novels, so you just kind of skip through all the cutscenes, so it's all matches. But they also don't do the, like, same level of, like, scripting and coordination that this does. Matches kind of are just the matches. Like, there are some, certainly, that you know, get scored on, you need to score back. I love that he just scored from midfield.
Yeah.
But that entire speedrun, I was looking at it, I was like, oh wow, the speedrun's like 20 minutes. But it is literally, you set the game speed to as fast as possible, you score one goal, and then you just kind of like dribble in a circle in the back. And I was like, you know what, I'm not going to learn this speedrun. I think I'm good.
It's not the most fun, actually.
Like, at least this has a lot of variety going on, and you get to see the flavor of the, like, RPG elements.
Yeah, it does seem like it's like a nice blend of the kind of JRPG versus the actual, like, it's like a soccer game, but it's more tactical.
Yeah.
As well.
Which, to be fair, this is also a massive departure from the rest of the series, because the rest of the series was exclusively on the DS and 3DS, and so the soccer was never real time. There was actually a lot of concern from the fan base when this game was being made originally, and they were talking about the mechanics. Like, people were upset that you had direct control over the soccer. Because on the DS game, you just kind of draw lines, and then you, like, click on players, and it is very heavy on the, like, focus battles.
Yeah, it's a little more like XCOM, where it's like
it
moving
reminds
people
me
around and doing
of,
that kind of thing.
yeah, it reminds me of, did you play the Star Fox game on DS? That's not the 64 remake?
No, I didn't actually know there was one.
Yeah, there's a Star Fox game that, like, it's like a strategy RPG, but then it turns into a dogfight. Yeah, Star Fox Command, thank you. And so you have a fleet on the bottom screen, and then so you draw lines for, like, where they go, and then when planes intercept each other, it turns into a dogfight. It's a similar thing here. It's like you have your team on the bottom, you're drawing lines to be, like, I want to move here, I'm gonna pass here, and then, you know, then you have your little focus battles, so. A lot of people were concerned about how action-heavy this became when this was purely, like, RPG before, but I haven't played the other games in the series, but I feel like this is a very good blend. But they are, I think, remaking the first game and potentially the first trilogy, I'm not sure. Excited to give that a try. Alright, there's one friendly match left. By the way, there's your thugs team.
Oh, let's go. Yeah. Here, I thought we'd never see him again.
I just wanted to give you a peek. Team, so, you know. it's great because even for those kind of like throwaway friendlies, like I'm skipping through it, but like you even see like we have dialogue with the teams and whatnot as we play them. But yeah, just playing them, there's no real story reason, like you can completely ignore it, but it's like you still get like a nice little story bit introducing the team when you play them. It's like I want to say they keep like talking about their boss and you're like, who's the boss? And then, you know, it looks like a lady or someone with long hair, and then it does like the turnaround and it's the dog. And everyone's just like, this is the boss? So, it's a fun reveal. But like one of the other teams you play against is like an all-girls school, and Kisoji's like scared to lose to a girl, which the team has already mixed gender, so I don't know what he's so hung up about.
Yeah, that's such a weird thing for like this late in the story. Where it's just like, yeah, them mixed gender teams the whole time.
Oh yeah, you do get to shake hands with the second.
Oh, incredible! Yeah.
I appreciate that we have actual Inazuma 11 experts in the chat who can give the lore. But so the Chronicle mode in this is kind of like the other like main mode of this. And that one is like story recap. Like it's more of your like traditional anime game of like, okay, we're just gonna do the greatest hits and like stage these things, so you kind of play through the like pivotal story matches from all the games. But at very least with those, you kind of get to see everything. But I thought it was interesting, so I played through the original Inazuma 11 Chronicle mode. I was like, all right, this is cool. And then I literally pulled up a long play and like watched the match that I just did in the Chronicle mode, and I was like, you know what? They did a decent job of like A, converting the mechanics, and B, still like capturing the moments. But I definitely see how it's just not quite the same thing. And yes, that is where the gacha comes in. And the nice thing is, again, it's not a free-to-play game, so you do get a lot of pulls. I think you get like a free pull every time you do a multiplayer match. So if you just want to get a lot of pulls, this is a game you can do it in.
That special move they just did there with the weird like three-legged race move.
Yes.
Really good.
I like those. I always love the ones that is like, you know, one player using another player to do a thing. So it's like, the Inazuma drop from the first game is like literally, like somebody like jumps off of another person, like they go and like knock the ball, then they like jump off of the stomach of the other person. There's a lot of good ones. There's like pancake defense, which is like two people like foot to foot, like kicking off of each other. A lot of good silly stuff. Yeah. Acrobatic bomber is you use another person as a kind of as a high wire, so you can like slam into the ball butt first.
Oh, of course.
Perfectly normal things, you know?
Just normal soccer. Oh yeah, here's another tag team combo one where we just chuck somebody up in the air.
Yep.
Also, your team's going great. They should make all the matches this game.
Yeah. The speedrun would be much quicker. I realize I should probably be spending this time like reading my notes instead of goofing around.
Nah. Time for reading notes is right as you realize you need them. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Time to figure out what's going on.
Yeah, this matchup is interesting because it is literally a tactics battle. You just do it back and forth countering tactics. So we're doing these friendly matches to learn their specific tactics from these other teams, then we bring them all together. But that just means this is, again, these matches are very scripted to go with the flow. As we go further and further throughout the game, just means more heavily scripted. And again, makes the pressure on completing the objectives as fast as possible because it's still always a race against the clock. Like, I did legitimately, on my casual playthrough, have to reset on this match and the last match because of running out of time.
Oh, interesting.
Because, you know, it's one of those things where if they don't let you score until you've completed all the objectives, and you have no time left and you're still down 2-0, then you have to try it again. The checkpointing, at least in this game, is like very nice. So you can checkpoint through like, oh, start me at halftime or start me before the match starts or whatever.
Oh, that's really nice.
Yeah, so it's very easy to kind of get all of those. Oh, I changed who I normally have playing, so that's why this is... Okay, so long menu coming up. Bear with me. So... Star path. Order for solve. Light wall. And then... Everybody, I need you to change your shoes.
Yeah, of course.
For reasons.
I don't need to know what the reasons are. We'll figure it out later.
I was gonna get rid of that because I think it doesn't matter if my non-field players has them. Oh, there it is.
So many shoes to choose from. I didn't realize we had a whole equipment system.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you have a full, like, JRPG equipment thing. Alright.
これで明日の試合前に確認しておく。
We are now up against Royal Academy.
帝国学園は
And the master tactician, Alice,
人が言ってただろう。南雲原は注意しないとね。
with his little bunny.
ああ、わかっている。
Yeah, of course.
どんな相手でも最新の。
I love that they refer to the like being trapped by his tactics as Alice's Wonderland.
名門帝国学
Yeah,
園
of
と
course.
新鋭の南雲原。
But yeah, Royal Academy is also a like long time like one of the rival schools against Raimon.
いよいよ帝国
So it's cool that they're like taking this new school that they introduced for this series and kind of like inserting them into a little bit of the history because Raimon has kind of been like the main school up until now. They're just kind of like, again, good entry point. I like this game. You should play this game.
It is really selling me on it even more than I needed it to, because there are so many games.
I mean, I managed to sell you on Fantasy Life.
I
consider
yeah,
that
I
a
need to
win.
get back on the grind for that one too. As soon as I got to the roguelike mode, I'm like, all right, well, I'm living with this now for a while and haven't really gone back to the story.
さあ始まりました。
Tactics!
And my problem was getting to like the open world and then just being like, well, this is all I'm gonna do.
でもこれは
fair. Yeah.
南雲原側も予想していた攻撃、対抗策を準備しているはず。
攻めるラインを変えていくが、さあどうだ。
It bothers me that that doesn't go in. It really bothers me.
That is the fun thing with some of these shots. It's like you see it like spots away, and then like it does the zoom out to the big special move, and it's nowhere near where it was at.
Yeah.
And you block it, and it goes back, and it's like, oh, we this character has a really undercut situation. I like a lot.
Oh, there's some good looks in this game.
Yeah, I don't have time to be calling out every single one because it'd be like half the characters on every match.
Okay. So, the mechanics of this match is basically, shoot, I didn't realize this one was scripted. They're gonna use a tactic. We have to basically endure it for a set period of time. After a certain amount of time, we were able to use the counter tactic. And then at that point, the game kind of opens up again. So we kind of like try to play catch up at these moments. And then that's the kind of back and forth that happens.
And how fortuitous. We have the star path for our star player now.
Yeah. I just, didn't realize I was gonna immediately get like absolutely got by that person.
Yeah, I was like halfway through saying that. I'm like, well, never mind actually. But I think we'll still get this great go.
It's okay, they're all star players. Yeah. Except for Shishendo. Or Shishino. Sorry, Shishendo's great. Shishino no. Or Shinano. That's the thing, I don't remember his name.
Yeah, apparently not good enough for me.
Okay, but what if your special attack had every element?
Yeah, I was just about to say that's all the elements. This feels like cheating. How do you get a good type matchup? Apparently didn't matter, the golden type.
The thing is, I actually didn't automatically get an advantage type matchup. Which I feel like I should have. Alright. And now I'm at another major disadvantage.
I love how many of these have like a interesting cyberpunk matrix internet world component to the special moves.
Yeah, I'm assuming since so much is like carried over from the other games in the series, I'm wondering if there's just like a through line in some of the other games of where that is like super thematically appropriate. Because like for quite a few of these, like these are players using like moves that were, you know, famously used by other players earlier in the series.
Yeah.
I believe this is not scripted, but it is a situation where I'm at a pretty big disadvantage, so again, you're just kind of trying to minimize damage. Also, I love the name Death Zone.
Yeah, they're about to put you in the death zone. That sounds bad.
Clutch block, so I guess I shouldn't be so angry at Shinano. He does convert very well into a defender, which is nice. And he still has his long shot, so if I get to like midfield, I can just I'm not going to use the name of the move because of the times, but we'll just say he could shoot a shot from far away, and it's got some good firepower. I don't have anything. Okay. We should be able to get a shot off and score. Trying to take advantage before they use their next tactic on me. I don't want to use my overdrive yet. Hopefully this gets around the wall and we'll see. Nope. Should do some decent damage though. Like you can see at the point now, it's like I can't just like sleepwalk through this anymore.
Yeah.
Not that like.
Seeming a lot more like.
Yeah, I was gonna say not that the other matches were like complete gimmies, but there was still a bigger power difference.
Yeah, it also seemed a lot more like focus up, get the lead, and then just don't mess up from there.
Yeah. Nope. We're gonna need to play some defense. Oh, well. Now we are on the ropes again. We need to hang out. Okay, so I don't know the whole story behind it, and so the lore experts need to tell me why the Royal Academy is all like penguin based, but I love penguins. And so I'm always really excited whenever I see like Royal Academy use their various like penguin based attacks.
Yeah, Royal Penguin Parade there was incredible.
Yeah, like one of the main I guess if you cut one of your rivals to allies in the original trilogy, his special shot is Emperor Penguin. And so it's like Emperor Penguin 1, 2, 3, etc. I assume there would have been like cool. Yeah, there is the evil penguin move. Right. Come on, let me use my tactics. Aphrodite on the outside. Get a good shot, Shane in. This will probably go in. I don't know if I have enough. I don't have enough tension for double shot chipping, so this is. Oh yeah, I didn't realize I already chipped the keeper, so I'm good. But yeah, this is like the give and take of this match. Is like you're at an extreme disadvantage for a while, you push the advantage and back and forth. So. And then you try to remember which tactics countered which, because in the second half it just kind of starts over again. And honestly, it's one where I'm not too worried about scoring a few times, just because I don't want to get caught. They do get a goal or two on me, because that very easily happen. I don't know if I've seen the space penguin. Maybe I have. Yes, I also like the line delivery on Penguin. It just sounds like penguin, which is how my daughter says penguin, and it's really adorable.
ここで前半終了。
これは
こんなに読めない版。
So yeah, the grand reveal is that you had everyone change their shoes because specifically they have never played wearing those shoes. And so since Alice has like perfect data on everyone, well, he doesn't have data wearing these new shoes. So everyone's slightly off of their game.
Ah, okay.
So that is why you're required to have everyone wear new shoes. But first, they swapped their tactic, so they're isolating Kameo. And so they basically identified him as a weak link. The atmosphere is now mellow. And send it over to Yagyu. Our goal here is to kind of inspire Kameo. So we're kind of showing that we're going to still keep fighting, even if they're kind of trying to isolate him. Come on, finally passing it too. Go. Here's the pass.
Cameo.
And I didn't spoil this one for once. But yes,
This is so fun.
I love the shocks.
SNS には書き込まれない鼓動会からの秘密。それは強い。
But yeah, that's your grand reveal is that you know, they tried to isolate him as the you know, weak link and whatnot. And so now even Kameo gets his moment.
Let's go.
I like how they're like, oh, pass it to Yagyu because he should definitely be playing forward. I'm like, yes, he is definitely playing forward.
Yeah. I didn't move the teams around at all. Don't worry.
And now is, can I actually make this drive up field?
They seemingly don't want to let you do that, which I don't really understand.
Yeah, this is the one downside of the game is like it is really hard when you do have those objectives to like, oh, play just to this player or whatever. That it can be hard to get them upfield or whatever. But this is where you get the benefit of your own scripted goals.
Blasting the whole team.
And that is still my favorite goal celebration.
Yeah, that's really good.
And now we got the music. Now match is open, so we made good time. See, I've made you guys watch the intro, so now you can get hype with the song as well. I just imagine this is one of those episodes, like, you know, this match went multiple episodes, and the episode went so long that they're playing the, like, credits right now, as, like, the match is wrapping up. I'm gonna be able to hold it. Oh, Star Pad. Again, I have to remember what counters what. Thankfully, I'm not, like, in a tough place going into this match, but still. Gonna have to counter that disadvantage.
いいぞほらよいいぞ抜けるルート見せてやるぜ
Okay, I was shocked. I was like, I don't think I'm winning that one. Don't have a good dribble.
And easy, just power charge.
Yeah. Oh gosh. Straight into another. It's just so violent every time.
It's just like, wow, that looks like it hurt pretty bad, actually.
The one thing is helpful with the build of my team is they're counter-oriented, so when I regain possession, my stats are boosted. So that does allow, it makes it easy for the back and forth of these matches to go a little bit easier on me. So I can kind of recover when I lose the ball.
Yeah. Building around counter seems like a fun way to play.
It's very American. I'll say that. Yeah, it's just convenience because, like, it's really nice to have all of your passives proc on a good moment of opportunity like that. But those are relative to your manager. So for instance, like the student council president, if you have her as the coach, your stats are boosted the longer you go without committing a foul. And then when you commit a foul, it all resets.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, because she's a goody two-shoe. Can't break the rules with her.
That's kind of a fun, like, theming to that one.
Yeah.
試合終了これは大きな
南雲原はどこまで行くんでしょうかまるであの時の来門地を見
君の勝ちだな
I commit too many fouls to use that team build. Also, that's Kamiyo's mom.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
She's like a fitness instructor. So that's why it's like, oh yeah, he's like sneakily, like very fit and like agile. And would you look at that, Raimon waiting for us in the finals? Go figure.
Who could have foreseen this?
Well, before we get to this match, we are going to have to uncover a conspiracy. So if you just give me a minute. First, I'm going to catch up with Haru's dad.
Detective hats back
His
on,
cooking
let's
is
go.
so bad that we are almost dying. I just want to take a second to... Okay, they always got to do that joke.
アミサキさんに頼んでおいたもん
Immediately going the wrong way. Yes, you know, Ren is finally concerned about Haru. After all of this time, you know, Ren is just like, you know, Haru hasn't seemed like himself, you know, now that he's had a career-ending injury, and the only validation we've given him is as a good soccer player. So something might be wrong, so...
Yeah, it's wild how that happens.
Yeah.
Who would have thought to check on that guy?
So everyone is, you know, watching back that moment, and they're like, you know what, that injury shouldn't have been that bad. What happened? And remember how, you know, we had Haru go, and, you know, he's never gotten a present or anything. That present wasn't from his father. He still has not gotten any presents from his father, which really just, I don't know. But that present was actually a trap set by their coach, who wanted revenge against Haru because his son died in a traffic accident, but he thought it was suicide because he also had a career-ending injury, and it was Haru that did it. So he wanted to kill Haru, and so he like put a poison like a needle in the or no, it's like a nerve or a muscle, like a muscular thing, so that he would be despondent in hopes that he would commit suicide. Anyways, that was a chapter.
Yeah, that's a lot that all just happens right there.
And so now we're training in the woods.
What a extremely dark turn of events.
Yeah, you know. So now now we're playing Raimon's side. Everyone's kind of sad, and so we're trying to rally the team together because they're not sure how they're going to win in the finals without Haru. You know, playing as Ren, we just have to go around and check in on everyone. But yeah, a lot of lore happened, and I love that, like, Haru's father, like, 100% was just, like, Haru's going through it, soul searching, and Haru's father is just like, oh yeah, I know he's not, like, actually injured, and he just kind of needs to get over this, but he's got to learn to do that himself. And I was like, I don't know if he knew that he wasn't injured. He should have spared him some of the, like, mental trauma of all of that.
Yeah, I don't think there's a good version of that, because it's either he knew he wasn't injured and he's like, that kid will sort it out, or he thought he was injured and he's also said, hey, I don't know, he'll rub some dirt on it or whatever.
It's very much a, like, you know, it's, oh, you have to fight through this mentally, right? Like, if you don't believe in your body, you're not going to be able to come back and blah, 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 blah. But again, don't do that.
Yeah, as far as everyone knew, he had, like, an actual, physical injury.
Alright, so, we saw Raimon prepping. We need to now be ready, so we have swapped over to Unmei to check on our team. And, people are getting nervous. Like, this is a big time final. Like, Raimon are the heavy favorites. Like, we've pulled off a lot of upsets, but we're not quite sure that we can keep this up. And this is as we start checking in, we're seeing that, like, morale is really dipping. Like, people are pushing themselves to be their best, but at this point, people are getting snippy because everyone's kind of on their last legs, and so Yunmei devises a plan on how to have people kind of better understand each other, and we'll see that when we go back to our school. I hit the
Time for a
wrong
team
button.
building exercise.
Yeah, it's like a team building exercise. You're right. So, remember the baseball team?
Yeah.
They're back.
I remember them from way back when.
They're back.
Is this what we're calling in the mandate of the school council that we get whatever we want and it's to fight the baseball team?
Basically.
Their spirits up? Okay.
Yeah, and then this is where Unmei says you have to use this exact formation that I'm calling out. Yeah. You could just look at this lineup. And yeah, I cannot edit this lineup. This is the lineup. This is where it's really good to have your ringers, so I could perhaps throw a fabled character in at forward, because my forwards are currently Kamio and Shishindo. Yeah, there's like no special objectives or anything with this one. It's just, you know, win the match.
Just a nice little throwback.
But yeah, like I will say I have definitely had this. Again, I grew up playing soccer. I played soccer through college. And yeah, every now and then you would do the thing of like, okay, the defenders have to play forward and the forwards have to play defense and stuff. So I was like, oh yeah, this is very relatable. And again, very convenient to have the New Game Plus and being able to bring in the players you want.
Yeah, just have everybody feel like and mostly have it still all work out.
Yeah, at this point now it's just got a couple goal lead. Try not to worry too much. This was harder to do casually. Because yes, not having any of the abilities makes things difficult. But then, you know, even playing defense, you take long shots like this. Okay, I like this move, so I'm not too upset. This is so silly.
Oh. Just actually turns into a boomerang. That's interesting.
Yeah, it's not what I thought the first time I saw Boomerang bluff. I was like, oh, it's like, I don't know, he'll do like an Elastica or something.
Yeah, it'll like boomerang back. No, it just turns it into a boomerang.
Yeah. It doesn't really do that much boomeranging either.
No, it did not really take use of the feature of the boomerang. It just was boomerang shaped.
But yeah, it does get a little bit difficult because if they do, like, get a bunch of shots off and whatnot, like, Raika does not have any blocks, so I can only do, like, the basic, like, catch and punch. Yeah, it is just kind of like I said, more difficult casually for this match. But like some of Rika's stats inherently work well as a goalie, which is why she gets put there when they're doing this. That's also why when I swap the formation for the manager battle, I don't put her in the goal, I put Sakurazaki in the goal. Okay. The thing that is a bummer is like this is still kind of a like friendly and a match I've already won, so it should be something I should be able to commander mode through, but you just can't for this one.
Yeah, too much of a story match for it to let you get away with that.
Yeah, it still considers it a like story match essentially. Yeah, like the inability to do a one-touch pass bothers me, but then I realize that then completely breaks the game. But it would make passing around the back like this much easier if I didn't have to stop and charge up a pass every time I wanted to pass.
It's almost like the game doesn't want you to be playing like this.
Come on. Am I just close enough that I can... Nope, not yet. I'll take the iframes though. Getting those beans. I will say, folks, if you're out there grinding beans or just other drops, you get a lot of very good drops from restoring.
Yeah, I do a little restory any percent.
Yeah, as a treat.
Yeah.
I'm happy to give up my world record crown. I had it. That was fun. But I would love to see what people do with this game. I'm certainly not going to be able to lab it out at the time. Especially when I'm showing off cutscenes, which I'm not at all sad about.
Yeah.
I was just like, when I signed up for this, I was like, ooh, I can show some cutscenes.
We do need, though, the full 90% all cutscenes.
Yeah, that...
What's an extra, like, 2 hours?
Yeah. An entire workday.
Yeah. I've been watching, like, just in my head, I'm like, that's a lot of hitting the skip button, yeah?
Yep.
We're still watching some stuff, at least.
Yeah, I've been trying to, like, keep things in here or there to make sure there's context.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is it. We're gonna do just the setup. Or, I love that it's like, oh, clearly this is the lineup, but I guess it is the lineup. So, I like... I'd rather do... I think you're required to have... forwards. Are they gonna let me swap? Okay, there it is. Hope they didn't. Go back. Oh no. Sure, this is all gonna get messed up anyways. Like, the story kicks in full, so why am I bothering? Alright. So I'm not going to skip all the cutscenes, but also at the same time, I need this match to not take, like, over an hour alone. So I'm going to let the cutscenes from halftime on play. I love that the thugs are like, oh, we're here to cheer for you now.
Yeah, we really brought them back around on us.
Yeah.
結局
さあいよいよフットボールフロンティア決勝戦
So is this our actual final match?
Yes.
かつて
Okay.
ライモンが初めて日本一になっ
I knew it was finals, but you never know. Sometimes
This is the match. It's
secret
Nagamahara
match.
versus Raimon. And the question is, who do we play as?
This is huge.
I legitimately, like, did gasp when I saw that. I was like, oh my god. And that's why I've always said that's the most unhinged bid war. Okay. Oh, I forgot. Okay, shoot. I mean, he does have a steal. I guess that's what we're doing. Sure. Sure. What a weird formation. I could have just thrown in one of my legendary players, but... Okay, see, the thing is, Raimon's way harder.
Yeah, because they don't have, like, high-level drop characters.
I mean, so, for the sake of the story, they force Raimon to be stronger than you, so they actually D-leveled me.
Oh, interesting. I think I remember mentioning this.
But yes, it's always meant that, like, Raimon's stronger than you, but they still script the match and, have their objectives. It's just Raimon's objectives I thought were much harder.
Gotcha.
I'll let it go through.
So we're just summoning bomb. Okay.
Yeah, you know.
So it's casual, normal style.
I mean, it's the level up from all the dragon attacks. Alright, so now... This is the weird bit. So Stalwart Suppression is specifically a tactic that makes the opponent's stats, like, match yours, essentially. Which is kind of why they make them stronger than you no matter what. So, like, for your not New Game Plus, like, that is the only way that you, like, can win any matchups. Like, you would lose every focus battle and everything. But the fun thing is, this just makes it so we have the same stats. So if you perhaps try to use this early on in the run, it'll make the run much harder, because it makes the stats even. So it'll bring up the stats of other players when you're playing against them.
Ah.
Yes, we're having our moment where we realize, like, we're hanging in the game with them. And we are just desperate to try to do as much to press the advantage while we have it. Also, every time I see their keeper, I just think it's Bakugo. Thinking of more of my hero characters.
ライモンと戦えてる。
勝利の女神はどちらに微笑むのか。
いい調子だ。こ
こは確実に守っていく。
Try to push up the team. Let's see if we got people in the box to pass to.
圧巻のボールキープ力。ここは落ち着いてパスを選択。
Okay, so this should probably do at least half with goalie's help. Somewhere around there.
シュートの破壊力は。
Yeah, we just didn't weakening up the goalie territory right now.
Yeah, this is, I mean, this is how the game plays normally, you know? You do kind of chip away at the goalies. Again, it bothers me that that doesn't just go straight in.
That one at least went in at all.
It's like they still have to let the keeper teleport there. Yes.
Yeah, teleporting keeper is really something.
Yeah, now it is, it's halftime. We have a surprising lead. But, you know, someone's been missing.
ライモンはいくら遠藤
Yeah,
春がいないと言っても
lock in. It's cutscene time for the back half of this one.
ライモンは調子が悪いのか。
いえ強く
なんだと。
みんなすごく良かったよ。
ライモン手を抜いてくれてんのか。
違いますよ。うちは強くなったんです。
うちがライモンを。
I will say I'm surprised that, like, the story doesn't really change too dramatically depending on what side you pick. You do see both of these, like, cutscenes back and forth like this.
Oh, gotcha.
でも負けるわけにはいかないよね。
I was kind of curious on how that would shake out.
Yep. It's just the kind of last part of the second half, and then obviously the final cutscene.
ライモンが負けるわけにはいかないでしょ。助言のしどころは多いようだが、どうするんだ。
これはあいつらの戦いだ。
His voice is just so wrong. This hooded man, who could he be? He does not sound like anyone else.
お前んとこのもまだいないしな。
That's some sort of mysterious hooded man, some sort of man wearing a cap.
Okay, but the man wearing a cap at least sounds like an adult.
Yeah.
But I think it's time for a very, very dramatic substitution.
Oh, who could have guessed? Just a normal entrance.
Also, I just now noticed that the The helicopter said keto. True, I agree that this is the second best sub.
運命どうしてここに君にどうしても伝えたいことがあって。
But yeah, I mean, has your boyfriend ever literally jumped out of a helicopter over a stadium to surprise you? I just feel like that's why, you know, Ume and Haru are the one true pair.
You make a persuasive argument, given the length of this boy's going to.
諦めないで。僕も真っ暗闇の道だったけど諦めなかったから。だからみんなと出会えて諦めなくてよかったって思えるから。諦めなければ道は見えてくるよ。絶対。
Yeah, you get to see the nice arc of Unmei, like, summarized with the book ending of these cutscenes.
その道は運命約束する。俺は必ず戻る。君が進むこのビクトリーロードに。
Oh, he said the line.
That's the subtitle of the game. Personalized parachute and everything.
Yes. I mean, it was a Keto branded helicopter, and then it's a Raimon branded parachute, so. Alright, we'll get back into it because there's going to be plenty of cutscenes still.
何ですか。失敗したらまたやるだけです。成功するまで何度も何度も何度だってかっこ悪くやり直せばいいんですよ。それが本当のかっこよさじゃないんですか。
It is cool to care. I agree.
俺は
You think of one thing cooler, and it's jumping out of a helicopter to sub in at mid-match of a soccer game.
Yeah, but it's because he cared about Unmei.
Fair.
He wasn't faking his feelings. He wasn't protecting his heart. He leapt out of that helicopter with a heart full of love for Unmei and for the sport of soccer. Again, my headcanon is it's a poly relationship because they both love soccer.
その姿を自分で見て泥臭くて必死でかっこ悪いなって思いました。でも初めてサッカーはつまんなくなんかない、すげーって思えたんです。メラメラと湧き上がってきたんです。どうしてもサッカーがやりたいって。あそこにいる笹波運命は油断できない。おそらくライモンの過去技や戦法は分析され尽くしている。だからぶっつけ本番の技こそが運命を倒す唯一の方法なんです。みんなはまだ上昇ライモンのプライドで戦うんですか。人生だってぶっつけ本番。失敗したらまたやり直せばいいんです。だから俺もサッカーと一緒にやり直します。
All right. And now it's going to be a much harder match.
ここで選手交代です。
It's so rude.
I love that like all of my notes are just like, just let Haru score.
Just let him do his thing. He earned it. Did
Yeah.
you not watch the cutscene?
I will say this bit is in such poor manners. I get that you love him and you're really excited to see them, but you're not supposed to celebrate like that in front of the other team. Like in front of the bench like that. That's just really bad manners.
He's gonna have time immediately scores, goes over the other team's bench and does a power slide. Like, yeah, I got you.
So yeah, if that power move was not enough, what about another one? All I can say is poor Shishindo.
Surely this icy grace will stop this. No, never mind.
やったな、ハル。はい、いいでしょ、これ。名付けて、メテオットファイアト。
お前んところは完全に覚醒したね。これで世界が見えてきた。
ああ。だが、見えてきただけ。今の世界はあいつらでは勝てない。
そうだな。
それに、お前んところが待ってるんだよ。
Also, they just like the blatant teaser for a sequel.
出たか。また楽しくなりそうだ。
I mean, you gotta, especially you were saying this is kind of a reboot for the series. You gotta tee up something.
限界だ。確かに。
倒れそう。
南雲原、これはもうこのままでは南雲原。しかしそれ。
でもなんか。
ああ。
バカでかい。あ。なんとかいけそうだな。はい。もう向こうには打つ手はない。だが、この勝利はただの勝利じゃない。はい、レンさん。
Anyways, time for my favorite sub of the game.
What is happening?
Yeah, I told you she was okay.
Yeah, there she is.
大門中の怒涛の猛攻が続きましたが、南雲原中なんとか切り抜けました。大門中は遠藤の投入後、一段と勢いづきましたね。 ナグモハラ中としてはここで嫌な流れを断ち切りたいところですが。
おっと、ここでナグモハラ中は選手交代のようです。
They're making a substitution.
あれは
選手交代。
Yeah, everyone in that audience cheering, that's me. That's just me.
Arn's little like
ささなみ運命
grin
取
there.
材で聞いた話はフェイクだったのか。
Now the boyfriends can play together.
彼が嘘をついたとは思えません。彼は試合に出ることができないはず。
何を考えているんだ、ささなみ運命。
ベンチでは細かい指示ができません。フィールドの中から指示を
Oh,
出
I
し
am
ます。
hungry. I would go for some scran.
だけどいけるの？
運命、全員体力の限界だ。お前が敵
I'm also having the same reaction though of like,
その通りに動く
hey,
奴はいない。
he still has a heart disease.
Yeah.
今のナグモハラは大枠では
Yeah, he can't run
正確には違います。
or anything if he gets the ball.
キーパーと
He has no
ディフェンダー
special
は
moves.
ボールに食らいつく瞬発力は失っているが、走る力はある。
He can just walk.
逆にフォワードとミッドフィルダーは走る体力は残っていないが、ボールに反応する筋力はまだ使える。
まさか前衛と後衛を入れ替えようってのか？
しかし、専門外のことをやれるわけが。
All makes sense.
It's all been coming down to this.
あの特訓はまさかこのための。
はい、これが僕たちナグモハラの最後のタクティクス。パラダイムシフト。
Ooh, fancy.
ここからはお互い技を繰り出す体力は残っていない。 足が絡んで
No flashing moves. I don't know about that one.
無様に戦うしかない。でも無様でもかっこいいと思うんです。無様でも一生懸命に前に進むことは絶対かっこいいんです。
運命、お前無様って言葉似合わねえぜ。
サッカーができなくなって絶望して桜崎先輩に出会ってまたサッカーと歩き始めた。あの日僕も決めたんですよ。前に向かって進むって。
ささなみ運命、お前やっぱすげえやつだな。わかった、やろうぜ。全部を出し切る俺たち流の泥臭えサッカーをよ。
僕がフィールドを照らす太陽になる。フィールドは透き通った空になるんだ。
The shot from the season 2 intro part.
天空のタクト。みんな自由に飛べ。
I did kind of spoil that bit because it's a really good tactic, so I had to use it.
That's fine. Yeah. As soon as he said, I'm like, hey, we've seen that one.
ここなら正確に攻撃ルートを指示できる。みんな 僕の指先で指示するサインを見て。
わかった。
Can use Aether Virtuoso.
やるぜ。
Yeah, and I would have liked to have used it before getting into this focus battle.
ハル、君を倒すためにここまで来た。僕たちのビクトリーロードのゴールはもう目の前だ。見つけてみんな、勝利へのラインを。
I also don't know how stuff got shuffled around, so I probably should have... Okay. I still have that Brody up front, so I do have someone that's going to be very good. Yeah, no more flashy moves. By the way.
Yeah, this is a nice tame move. Oh, it's all tied up.
This is when I just double check. Yes, of course it was, yeah. I have the bad habit of accidentally making myself be the one that gets subbed out. Anyways, this will work still. And now Mama's in goal. She has the power of anime on her side. But like in-universe anime, not like actual, not the concept of anime.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, she's just a really big fan of anime. I just need to force a shot quickly. Also, Unmei, you are not holding a good offside line. But yeah, the bit you missed is when they recruited her, she was like outside of the gym trying to push the gym. Literally just...
Yeah, of course.
2 hands on the wall, just trying to shove the gym. And she's like, I think I got a few inches there. But anyways, what about also another Kesha?
Yeah, of course. I mean, it's a final battle. Throw them all in there.
No more flashy moves.
No more flashy moves.
Poor Rika.
Yeah. She survives that.
Okay, so we need to push for a shot immediately. She's so good. Everyone's so good.
Yeah.
Can't I just bet for them to all have a good time?
Yeah, I just want them to all get out there and have some fun.
Yeah. Also, it really looked like he was gonna just break an ankle there. Also, Kamiyo's so good.
Kamiyo, let's go. So of course he spotted his teammate. He's the ultimate tactician.
Yeah.
He sees everything.
All right, music's on.
Really happening now.
There is still a game to play.
Nah, you can't be all over.
Let's see if I can set up Shishindo. I think I'll probably still need to take like a couple shots to wear down the goalie. But he needs his moment. Oh yeah, that's got some pepper on it. I'll let you know that this checkpoint is referred to the few seconds before the final whistle, so I'm a little bit ahead of schedule. But yes, the match is basically on at this point.
Oh, okay. Also, I love that the objective is called settle the score for everyone.
Yep, it's very good.
Impeccable vibes on that.
This game is a series of vibes. And yes, I gave the same shot to both Shishindo and Kameo because they are counters. So if you use them for a shot block, they convert into a long shot.
Oh.
You're supposed to go into their ability boards and swap them to like different players, but I instead leave them as is.
Seems to be working out fine.
Yeah, my team's a little bit more leveled up since the last time I've attempted this. Probably should keep it away from this side of the field, but you know. Alright, while we're running down the clock, do you want to do some shoutouts? So that we can give time for the final cutscenes?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we need that uninterrupted.
Yeah, also, yeah, Unmei literally just walks.
That's so good.
You can't run.
Yeah, I mean, good for him. Shadows, yeah. I've been Zachary20XX. You can find me on the Twitches and the YouTubes doing speedruns of not this game. I don't know, maybe at some point. We'll see. I could be converted to running this at some point, or at least giving it a try. Mostly doing Stardew and UFO 50 stuff. Which, yeah, was. She caught the last roll earlier on the phone. Spooty Biscuit was here running alcohol discs from UFO 50, and it ruled. Yeah, that's about it for me. I haven't been streaming a whole lot lately, but at some point maybe that will stop and I will get back to it.
Nice. All right, final whistle.
Cutscene time. The final whistle, we did it.
I love how it's like, okay, and which cutscene do we need to do now? Yeah, because it literally will just now be like, okay, who's gonna do it? Yeah, I'm just looking at the clock to be conscious of time, so I will give my shout out quickly as well, as Nagamahara rightfully celebrates. But yes, I'm Star1X9. You can find me on Twitch and Blue Sky under Star1X9. If this is fun and you enjoy watching this, I've been streaming my Chronicle Mode playthrough. And if you want to watch Baseball Percent specifically, I will be running it at Fastest Furs in like a week. That is on the 18th, I believe. So, yeah, other than that, I appreciate the fact that y'all let me not only play through this entire long game, but then also show the cutscenes. So we'll let this go for a second. Time is when the credits actually start. So this cutscene will go, and I think I have like maybe one or two things to skip, but I will call it out. But you know, Unmei and Haru have to have their moment, being all happy for each other. But yes, this was probably my favorite game that came out last year. I love sports anime, and this is just Just a wonderful, playable sports anime.
運命サッカーってさ楽しいよね。
それ知ってたし
ま、知ってたの知ってたし。
What your interaction?
Now they can finally be together.
人に言えるのそれ。
いや春ほどじゃないし。
それちょっと認めらんない。ねえ運命、サッカーこれからもっと楽しくなるよね。次はさ、タッグを組んで一緒に海の向こうに攻め込もう。
Let's make the sequel be an international tournament.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, let's do a sequel, huh?
僕の心を覆っていた暗い雲はいつしかみんなとの戦いの中で薄れていき、青い空が広がっていった。そして今、僕のフィールドに眩しい太陽が差し込んだ。
Remember to start in the credits? Oh, yep, there you go. That is time. I'm used to skipping all the ending cutscenes. So yeah, thank you so much.
Normally it's spans through.
No, normally I'm skipping like a million things. But yeah, like I said, thank you so much for having me, and I will head out. There is a lot of other great runs coming up right after me, so thank you so much for having me. So let me know when I have an all clear.